live. I'm going to really quickly set this up and then go to the bathroom. Beautiful. Oh shoot, I forgot to change the title. Crap. We're doing tower crafting today, which is pretty hype. Back to the YouTube really quick. I just want to make sure it has the right title. Nice. Cool. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's get to work. So, with tower crafting, let's see. The idea is that, oh, that's annoying. When you click an empty tower spot, instead of just creating a tower with items, you're gonna get a menu that says like craft tower, and you have to add 3 different items into it, the artillery turret and foundation, and then click craft, and it'll create this tower with those 3 items. That's the idea. So let's do it. Let's just get right into it. So let's do the streaming layout so the text isn't covered up. Oh, yeah. We have the tower edit menu. We have the inventory. We have the item tooltip. The debugger. I mean, I say we copy. Maybe the tooltip. I don't really. Maybe the inventory. Can we duplicate this? And can we make local? Yeah. Okay. So this is now. This inventory is still like a prefab. Is still like a scene. This one is not. Which is what we wanted. So here is our Towercraft menu. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe we should have copied. Let's copy the Tower Edit menu just because it literally has the 3 things we want. Hey, XBass Games, what's up? Oh, you have an X at the end too. It's probably just Bass Games. How's it going? All right, make local there. All right, so this is going to be our Towercraft menu. He said the name. No. Actually, I'm not even sure if the name is in creating a roguelike tower defense. Let's update that title. Creating Towercraft. A roguelike tower defense in Godot 4. Creating Towercraft, a roguelike tower defense in Godot 4. Day 25, Tower crafting. All right. I mean, it's a title and a half, but I think having the name is not a bad thing. Let's see what that looks like. Not bad. What is Jitspo's title? Oh, he just had it. Oh, maybe. You know what? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious that I'm creating it? Let's just call it. Let's just say Towercraft. Let's do this. Towercraft. A roguelike tower defense. Godot 4, day 25. Yeah, all right. This is the title. This is the title. Look at that. Wow, it automatically changed too. Towercraft, a roguelike tower defense. Godot 4, day 25. Tower crafting. All right. And then let's just make sure YouTube doesn't look like crap. Beautiful. All right, let's get to work. So, Towercraft menu. Here it is. I want to get rid of literally everything except these 3 things. So let's do that. And also the script. And also this connection. Oh, actually. Well, yeah. We'll want it, but not right now. Running out of space. You know what? Let's just make it its own scene. Save branches scene. Scenes, UI. Let's make a folder. And this is going to be Towercraft menu. Save. All right. So its own scene. Let's go into it. And here we are. So first off, I don't know. I guess we can name this like craft a tower. I don't know. So no. Don't need any of that. This, no. Literally none of this. No. I don't know what's going on with that. This drop down, we don't need any of these drop downs. We don't need priority. We need one more button. Add child node, add a button, and this is going to be a big craft button. All right. Can I get the font? Can I get somewhere to make the font bigger? Yes. Oh. Okay. What is this? It's a panel container. I feel like, the margin feels a little tight, but I guess it's fine. This is not the best laid out UI, but it'll do. It'll do for now. Can we get some sort of like squishing happening here? So instead of fill, can we get shrink center? There it is. And then minimum 200? Maybe 150. Yeah, maybe 200. And finally, will this resize? No, it won't. I bet, you know what? I bet you we have a min. We don't have a min size. Why is this so big? Why is this so big? Ah. There it is. And here's your tower crafting menu. Yeah, I mean, it's looking beautiful. This is a work of art, clearly. But hey, Clayman, how's it going? It has been a bit. So I've been streaming. This is the third day in a row I've streamed, but before that, it's been a little over 40 days actually. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. I'm happy to get back into it though, but the break's nice. Like it's not my full-time job. There, you know, like I wanted to take a break and work on the house a bit, play some sports, not have to worry about streaming or any of that crap. So, but we're back. We're back in it. And we are going strong. We last 2 days we worked on the inventory and it's coming along. I want to get tower crafting done now. So let's see. I think I have some sort of like, well, hold on. Before I say that, what spawns the turret? Like what actually creates the turret? Is it the tower spot? I don't know. Is it the tile script? Spawn tower. It might be. It's looking like it is. And not sure if we're going to keep that. I think the Towercraft menu should be the thing that spawns the towers. Or at least I can communicate with the tile that I click and like input the resources. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to keep it like this. I'm definitely going to keep it like this. So tower instance, we need to set the resources for this. So artillery resource, turret resource, and foundation resource. Now, I mean, if we can just default these to no, because if they equal no, I mean, the thing is, Because the towers already have a default. I don't see an issue with it. Like, I mean, this we're not even gonna do this anymore. So you know what? No. You have to input this. You have to. I don't. Yeah. So so instead of spawn tower, instead of when you click the tile and instead of calling spawn tower, it's going to call open Towercraft menu. All right. What's the deal with this? Oh. Well, good night. All right, have a good night, Clemens. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I assume you're heading out. My water bottle is very full. But yeah, I know I started pretty late. I've been after work. I've been golfing. Before I stream, and it's been really fun. I just recently got I set up a golf sim on my porch, but like today my turf got here. I had like a really small piece of turf, but now I got like a big piece of turf. It's like 5x4. And it's so nice. Oh my god, it's so nice. I golfed really well today, actually, if anyone cares. But yeah. So, okay, this is great. Clicking the tile should now do nothing. It should not do anything. Well, that's okay. Yeah, nothing happens. Perfect. Perfect. All right, Towercraft menu. We are going to create a script. I'm just gonna put it in here. Towercraft menu, I'm gonna put it in here. Great. All right, so here's our script. I want a script called show and hide, I think. What did I do for the tower edit menu? I have, oh, it's open and close. I like that. All right. So, because show is already taken, I believe. So we have open. And we're gonna have close. So on open, what happens? Well, hold on. Yep, that makes sense. on open we close it. Fair enough. That makes sense. I know why I do that. On ready, I close. Okay. So, when you close, visible equals false. When you open, visible equals true. And on the first frame, when on ready, we're going to close. All right. And also on ready, we're going to do global dot Towercraft menu equals self. Let's go to global really quick and we're going to do var Towercraft menu. So now we have a global reference that we can access anywhere. Let's actually close some of these tabs. Do you want to implement the in-game function for the main menu? For example, you want to start a game? Yeah, so we might do that today, actually. I've been putting it off just because, like, that's kind of scary. No, it's not scary. There's just been other stuff, but that's not a bad idea. So like a level select. And welcome to the chat room with the insightful commentary. What's up? But Yeah, the menu. So you'd press like play or level. You'd go to the level select. You select a level and then you'd go into it, right? I haven't fully designed it yet, so I don't really want to make it until I figure out like what's gonna go into it. But yeah, that's definitely something I need to do eventually. Eventually. I still want to implement the store. There's still some mechanics I need to implement, but you know. Yep. Okay, so we have the Towercraft menu. Perfect. And we have importantly global. We have a reference to it. So now, in the tile, which is here, in the tile, this right here, open Towercraft menu. Literally, all we need to do is global.towercraftmenu.open. That's it. And then the Towercraft menu will call spawn tower on the tile, on the currently selected tile. And I believe I have the currently selected tile. I have access to that as well. Let's see actually. Selected. Oh, that's tower. Is there selected tile? Hovered tower tile, but that's hovered. Not actually sure. I don't know. There's hovered. I guess it would be the hovered tower tile. Oh, you know what? That wasn't a thing. Selecting the tile was never a thing. Okay, no, you know what? I can just, okay, let's do this. Whenever you open the Towercraft menu, that means you're about to place a tower, right? So what if we input the tile you pressed as an argument into the Towercraft menu? So, tile. There you go. So now, now we know what to call spawn tower on. So if this tile opens the Towercraft menu, the Towercraft menu will call spawn tower on this tile. So let's make a signal for the button pressed. And when this button is pressed, well, hold on, var tile. It says the tile to spawn the tower on. Maybe selected tile. And when you press the button, it's going to spawn the tower. So it would be like selected tile dot spawn tower. But that's not correct, obviously, because we need to input these three things. But we're close. So these things aren't a thing, which is understandable. These we need to create those, or we need to, yeah, we need to create those. These are going to be the items that the player places in this menu. Hey Fluke, how's it going, dude? Pierogi boy, what's up? Is this game going to be available on Steam? Yes. I'm thinking $15 to $20. That's what I'm currently thinking. If hopefully 20, but probably like 15 to 20. So, somewhere in that range. Good question. You stay tuned for that. All right. For the menu. Fluke, how's the Towercraft menu looking? Check this out. Oh baby, look at that. I know you're jealous. I know of my UI creating abilities, but I mean this is minimal effort. Wait, that shouldn't have worked. Wait, wait. Why did that work? And the menu doesn't go away. Stop it. Wait, these are empty variables. Why did that work? Hold on. Oh, because we literally never use them. We haven't used these yet. Yeah, okay. So obviously you're gonna close as well. Ship it. Yeah, exactly. So how do you cancel? You don't. you have to build the tower. All right, so essentially all I've done so far is add an extra step to crafting a tower. Like that's literally, now you just have this menu and press craft. But obviously craft is going to be grayed out unless you have these 3 items. Should we have a cancel button? Probably. Cheer up Chase, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Honestly, I don't even need to make a UI. Oh god. I mean, I can make it so clicking off cancels it. But the controller won't be able to do that. I'm thinking just like a cancel button. I'm just not sure how that's going to look, but I mean, I guess we'll find out. Hobob, Hbob. Still team regular tower menu equals Towercraft menu. I want it to be like its own thing. I know what you mean, but like I really want it to be its own thing. We'll see. I don't like how similar these buttons are. Maybe we have like an X. I mean, for controller, it's just going to be the O button, right? I don't know. You're just picky. I'd say give it a chance before shooting it down. All right, you know what? You can figure out what the hell to do with this. I'm just gonna have craft and cancel. I don't. Oh god. I don't like it though. I hate this. I actually hate this. Because like for controller, it's not even going to be buttons. It'll just be like, well, would it be buttons? I don't even know. That is true. That is true. Less assets. All right, we're going to just do this because it's just easy for now. All right. All right. Let's also redo this because I changed the name of it. So on craft pressed, you do this. On cancel pressed, what do we do? Just close. All we do is close. All right. And then in close, we're gonna, well, you'll see. All right, at least we can close it now. Cool. Want to hear a pitch? You've been working on the logo? Okay, don't worry. I'm not here trying to convince you to slightly decrease the amount of menu assets. I feel like it should be like its own, like craft a tower kind of thing. Like it should be its own thing. You don't just like build a empty tower that you fill things in, which was how the Dreams version was kind of. Like you have a tower. It's I'm almost against like replacing the foundation, for example. Like once you have a tower built, you can't change. Like that's it. The mods are hot swappable. Like that, the mods are very customizable, but the foundation, turret, and artillery, I'm almost against having those be changeable as well. Like I want the tower to be like a tower. I don't know. That's, and then maybe you get a perk that allows you to change it, you know? Because of the Dreams version. Yeah, that's how I know. It was the most fun part. I mean, my argument is like make a new tower. but yeah, no, but what if you were able to like upgrade? You could upgrade them, right? By maybe you had like a better version of a turret. You could like upgrade it. But you couldn't like change it completely. I don't know. We can try a bunch of different things. Yeah, James, we today we're trying to do tower crafting. What is Boom Beach? Oh, and we also need the inventory to save as well. Let's not forget that. All right. So, when the craft a tower, let's think about this. Upgrading towers is just a basic tower defense game. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not entirely sure how upgrading towers is even going to work in this game. Like, yes, the adding mods is kind of like upgrading it, but also like your artillery, turret, and foundation. Are these going to be upgradable? And then the stats themselves, or the tower itself. Maybe my current thought is that you can level up the tower, and by leveling it up, you get more mod slots. That's my current thought. Upgrading is boring. I mean, that's fair. Oh, what's not boring to you? Are you able to dismantle towers? Yeah, so not currently, but how is selling towers going to work? I mean, what if when you sold a tower, you just got this stuff back? You just got your items back. But you lost... Well, what would you even lose? I guess if you put money into the tower to upgrade it, you would lose that. I think that's fair. I think you can... It's not even called selling the tower. It's dismantling the tower. You just get all your items back. I like that. That's the thing. Like, yeah, freedom's not boring, but if you have too much freedom, it there's a fine line, right? Between like, you can just do whatever you want and you're too restricted. Like, I think gating some of the freedom behind perks is not a bad idea. But what is gated and what is just, I don't know. I understand upgrading it, but like our question is like, how are we going to implement upgrading, right? But yeah, okay. Anyway, we'll get there. So let's be careful about this. When the craft a tower menu is up and we hover an item in our inventory, it says sell, which is fine, but we should also be able to left click it to add it to this menu. First, what is that called? Because it's not going to be called equip, right? It's not going to be called equip. It would be add, craft, probably not craft, add. I can't think of anything else. Add. It should be the same. Is it? No, so, okay. The whole point of this is to make, like, creating a tower, like, you have to have the 3 parts. So, like, I don't want a tower to be without these 3 things. I know what you mean though. Like, yeah, okay, we could just place a tower. These would be empty, right? And it just wouldn't shoot anything. But what would that even look like? Like, I guess we would make like a wireframe kind of, like a blueprint tower kind of thing that wouldn't shoot unless it had these items added. So, like, yeah, I guess, and then the player would be able to, like, store items in this if they wanted to, just to hold it, but until they got all the parts. I mean, that could be cool. Like, you're building the tower from, instead of a Towercraft menu like this, you would have this kind of menu, but you're, like, building it from the ground up. So you start with the foundation, and then the turret menu would appear, and then the artillery menu would appear. And then once you have that, everything else would appear or something like that. But I don't know. It would definitely work. Okay, I'm not saying it wouldn't work. Braz Joe Pedro, how's it going? What's up? Oh, I think I missed your comment. Sorry. No, you're not being annoying. This is an important decision. You can make the tower part models like design so you can see the parts from the inside. What do you mean? What do you mean from the inside? Add default mods that you couldn't add normally. Do you mean so the mods and items are different? So the mods go up here. These are the parts: artillery, turret, and foundation. The mods are you can add mods. And then take them back off. You can't do that with these though. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It feels like an extra step, but like, so do you think you should be able to like buy an empty tower, and it would come with none of these things? How's Good 04 treating you? I like it. So the only time it's crashed on me, like a lot, is when sometimes like when you spam click the UI in a certain way, it like crashes. I've noticed that. But other than that, it has been rock solid. There's been some UI issues where like, actually they've been very annoying. They're very minor, but very annoying. Like, for a couple of the alphas, you weren't able to hover anything. Like the tooltips wouldn't pop up. That's fixed. I don't know, dude. Godot 4, it's been fantastic, honestly. Thanks for asking. You place a tower tile, you click on the tower tile, a primitive version of the tower menu comes up with only the foundation slot. Okay. With only the foundation. So then you add the foundation, and then the turret slot would pop up. Yeah. I see. That would definitely work. That would definitely work. So there's that. Or the alternative is you press a tower spot and then this menu comes up and you add the 3 different items into it. And then if you do, you can press craft and then a tower will be created with those 3 items. So those are the 2 options. The UI seems prettier. It's funny you say that. The UI is almost identical. I you know what? I take that as a personal compliment because I made this UI a little bit different. So well, okay, what did I do? I literally just made the corner radius 6. You can do that in Godot 3, I believe. So look. There. This is what it normally looks like. But I made it 6. I thought it looked better. And apparently I added additional spacing or something. But and then I think the color changed a little bit. But other than that, the UI has been pretty consistent. I like it. Yeah, that's yep. Agreed. Yeah, no, they are the same. They're pretty much exactly the same. You know what? I'd almost argue that my way is easier because you have the default tower edit menu dynamically changing, whereas mine, I just have another small little window. And then this doesn't have to change at all, except for the mods. But the way you drew out the mods was great. So, yeah, I mean, okay. So I do like what you're describing. I don't know, man. I just like the idea of like you have this Towercraft menu and you add the 3 items and it like creates a tower for you. As opposed to like you're building it. I mean, both. But this one you're like, it's like Legos. You like the foundation, then you put the turret on, then you put the artillery on. I'm gonna do it my way for now. Because with that way, you are forced to do it in a specific order, which isn't necessarily a good thing. I do like it thematic. I like both of them thematically. This is tough for different reasons. This is tough. I'm gonna do it my way for now. And if people hate it, we can always change it. We can add some juicy sound effects and make it like a big deal and stuff. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Watching it get built, you would watch it get built with this menu as well. So you would put the artillery turret foundation in, you press craft, and then there could be a little animation where it gets like plopped on. but it would happen all at the same time as opposed to with this where it would be one by one. So it'd be the same animation, except with this it would be slower. Dude, okay, so good question. The Godot font, as far as I'm aware, hasn't changed, but the font in the game I'm using, it's called Noir. Wait, I actually don't remember. Oh god, is it called Noir? Nor? I've never said it out loud before. It's called Noir. Noir. How do you say this? I've never said it out loud before. Noir. Okay, I was right. Noir. Okay. I said it too many times. I'm using the Noir font. I love it. It is my favorite font. I use it everywhere. It's clean. Yeah, you can add yes, thank you. Okay. It's like the same, but there's a craft button. I know, that's why I like it. That's seems cozy. Yeah, I don't know. I just it's very clean. Now, will this be the font for the game? Absolutely not, but for now, it is what I use. Okay, so back to this. I need to make it so that when craft a tower, when the Towercraft menu is open and you hover an item in your inventory, it says, oh god, okay, now we're back to this. What should it say on left click? Sell is right click, obviously. But what is left click? It's not equip. Is it craft? Is it add? Is it use? I'm gonna go with build. Yeah, I'm gonna go with add for now. I'm gonna go with add for now. All right. So let's go to, and then if I figure out a better word, I'll use it. But install. But like these are install. Install is actually pretty good, but install is the closest. Yeah, you make the menu look however you want to, but I mean it's a different menu, so you can get creative with it. Contract. What was I doing? I want the item. I want the item scene. That's what I'm looking for right now. Okay. So is equipable, is unequipable, is sellable. I want a function called is craftable. Yeah. Craftable. Craftable. If location equals inventory, yes. And global.selected tower, no. And global dot Towercraft menu dot, I guess it would be visible, which means it's open. It's craftable. Is uncraftable. Braz Joe Pedro, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. What you're starting on soon? Nice, nice. Yeah, with those models, just keep in mind, dude, they don't have to be perfect. And you can always go back to them. But you have some really nice sketch for the tower, for the foundations at least. Those look really good. I can't. Oh my god, dude, seeing them in 3D is gonna give me chills. I can't wait. Craftable and uncraftable, I guess. Is which implies it's on the crafting table and you take it off. So if location equals crafting and global and it's visible, sure, yes. Although really, I mean, if the location's crafting, this has to be open, so we don't really need it. Okay, so it is uncraftable. All right, now let's go into the tooltip and handle that. So equip prompt, unequip prompt, remove prompt, I guess. Although, I mean, really, this should just be called remove. Does remove imply it will go back into your inventory? I don't think it does. It kind of does. All right, I'm just gonna name this remove. You know, equip and remove. Okay. So I'm gonna have to rename these. I'm using the word remove because it can apply to multiple different things. For example, removing it from the crafting menu. Remove prompt visible equals, yep, is unequipable, or is uncraftable. Is that what I called it? And then we need a new prompt called add, I guess. Is craftable. Let's try it. Gonna log off for the day. See you next time. Have a good night. Braz? Pedro? I'm going to say Braz. See you later. Maybe you can have spray paint items that color the tower and make it stronger. I don't know. I got lazy spray paint items. That's an interesting... I mean, I'm definitely going to have items that change the look of it that make it stronger. Yeah, I'm not sure about spray paint, though. Okay, so... Towercraft... The Towercraft menu is open. And if we hover, it says add. Clicking it does nothing, but... And then if it's closed, add is no longer there. And then this, it says equip. Add. Equip and add. See, this is not good. Okay. These should not be open at the same time. I guess we can make it so clicking off of it closes it. How did I do it with the tower edit menu? Yeah, like this. Let's do it. So, if you left click and it's not hovered, oh. Okay. Bar is hovered. It's false. And let's manage that. Mouse entered. Connect. Mouse exited. Connect. If the mouse enters, is hovered, equals true. And if the mouse exits, it's false. and we only want it to close. Well, hold on. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's good, right? Here we go. So if this is hovered, or if this is not hovered, and the inventory is not hovered, and the debugger is not hovered, and global.hover tower, nope, no, get rid of that. And get rid of that. Don't care about either of those. All right. There. This should close the menu. What? Why did that break? Oh. Oh. Whoops. There we go. That was weird. If it's visible, I don't want this to be called unless it's open, and it's open if it's visible. All right. Right. So it's immediately closing. Damn it. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's opening and immediately closing. Let's find out. Open, close. Open, close. Okay, I mean, if we have this and global.hovered tower equals null. Well, hold on. This needs to be closed. What is this trying to do? This is trying to sense if you click off of the menu, right? If it equals true, if you're or does not equal null, because if you're hovering, well, I don't care about that. What about this and global? I don't care about that either. Wait, why didn't this work? Damn it. This doesn't work because the click that opens it is also closing it. Shit. Yes, that's exactly right. Yes. And the reason this is not an issue with the tower edit menu is because I also check if you're hovering a tower, and when you open it, you are hovering a tower. So I guess I could check if you're hovering a tile. I mean, I could add some sort of delay, but that would be extremely hacky. Okay, what was I even trying to do? I was making it so if you click off, it closes. I mean, if it's not hovered and the inventory is not hovered, and what? Oh, and you're not hovered on the selected tile. How about that? And global dot hovered tower tile does not equal selected tile. How about that? So far, so good. Okay, craft doesn't work anymore. It's closing. The pressing the actual button makes it close. We need to make it so it does not stop. It needs to be pass. There we go. All of this needs to be pass. All right, I bet that'll work. The menu was closing before the button could even be pressed. Yeah. Here's the final test. Are you ready? Yay! There we go. We can click in the inventory. Okay, we can't click the debug menu, and I would like to be able to click the debug menu. So... there you go. All right. Wonderful. You're 1 for 1. Let's go. That's what you like to see. Okay. So, how do we add the item now? How did I do it in the tower edit menu? Equip item, and then I pass the resource in, right? I had to. That must be what I did. Yeah. And actually, I want to do something I want to do something almost identical to this, actually. Interesting. All right. That's very, very similar. So, it's gonna be an add item, and you input the resource, and then depending on the resource, it goes in the specific spot. Oh man, so in this case, we want it to actually swap. Because let's say you overlap something, we'd want it to swap instead of like replace it. We'll deal with that later. Oh, we need to be able to spawn the item, right? Now that I think about it, the item and item spot, shouldn't it just be called item? And then if there's no resource in it, if the resource is null, it just looks like an item spot. Wouldn't that like make more sense? I feel like that would make a lot more sense. That way I don't have to deal with item spots at all. Yeah. It's gonna be an annoying refactor though. I should definitely do that. But in the meantime, this is fine, I guess. Yeah, and then I don't have to instance anything. It would just already be there. Shit. That would make things easier. Okay. Add item. What about remove item? What did I do with that? Oh, I guess for these, you literally couldn't remove it. All right. And this is just going to be the entire item, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. There's the destroy function. That's nice. I'd have to fix that too. All right, so we can add items and remove items. Or I guess it would be called craft and uncraft, but alas. Let's see if that actually works. Okay, I mean, we kind of need to call the function first. So let's see. Primary action, secondary action. On primary action. If it's equipable, do this. If it's unequipable, do this. What about if it's craftable? If is craftable. What do we do? So first, global dot tower craft menu dot add item. Okay. And then so it's being yeah. So this item that we just clicked is in the inventory, right? So and then we just destroy it. Okay. And what if it is uncraftable? If is, or would that be removable? Because there's unequipable. There's uncraftable. Isn't unequipable and uncraftable the exact same thing? So shouldn't we call it removable? Yeah, look, remove prompt, remove prompt. It should be the same thing. Is removable. This is exactly the same thing. So when is an item removable? If the location is crafting, or okay. Oh, well, okay. So if the location is tower edit menu and the type is 0, or if the location is crafting. Is this not allowed? Oh, duh. Okay, sorry. So is removable if it's in the tower edit menu and it's a mod, or if it's in the crafting menu at all. All right, so no more uncraftable. That's not a thing anymore. This simplifies things a lot. Is removable. Add it to the inventory? Oh, see, this is interesting. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Global tower edit menu, remove mod item. Well, wait, isn't Towercraft menu? This has remove item as well, and it literally just destroys the item. That's literally all it does. Well, wait a second. We're in the item. We're in the item right now. Global tower edit menu, remove mod item. Damn it. It destroys itself. And it also update. Okay. 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 Update tower mod resources. I think all we have to do is call this. Because all this does is destroys it. That's it. And then it has to update that, which is fine. But oh, so actually that's the order it should be in. All right. Because the thing is, you can remove it from the Towercraft menu or remove it from the tower edit menu. But if you remove it from the tower edit menu, you need to update the tower. Something like, yeah. All right, that's fair. So that's the price of sharing the function, I guess, but it's worth it because removing all removing does is add it back into the inventory. That's literally like, that's all it does. All right. Let's try it. Fair. What did I do wrong? I'm in the Towercraft menu right now. Towercraft menu, what the hell? I'm in the Towercraft menu? Yeah, Towercraft menu. Global.selected tower. What? No, there's none of that. That is not a thing. That was left over from the tower edit menu. Nice. Oh, we cannot unequip this. Why? So we're in item is removable. Item tooltip. Remove prop visible. Global.hovered is removable. Okay, that's fine. And then remove prop. All right. So what's wrong? is removable. If oh, we're not setting the setting the location, right? The location never got set. Towercraft menu. Add item. Yeah, look. See? Location equals crafting. Let's try it again. The location did get set, just not properly. Gonna hop off. It's 4 a.m. Oh my god. Looking at the next stream. Nice. Awesome. Hope you don't get any major bugs. I appreciate that. Have a good night, Bass Game. See you later. Yeah, that's a little bit late. All right, here we go. Arc. Remove. Remove. Damn it. All right. What's wrong now? Invalid set index mod resource. Yeah, that's probably an issue. Update tower mod resources. Oh, there is no selected tower, so how the hell would it be updated? Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess the functions should have been separated because there's no selected tower. Okay, well, hold on, hold on. I only call it if there's a selected tower. If global.selected tower does not equal null, there. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Yay! It's interesting how it like gets a little bit bigger. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, let's go. So we can add our items in and then press craft. And then the idea is that it will put those items, like it'll craft the tower and have those items in here. There's a bug though. These items didn't go away. They're still there. So let's do that now. Let's think about this. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because if you cancel out the menu, you should get your items back. But if you press craft, you don't get your items back. So if it's closed, you should get your items back, maybe? Or if... But if you press craft, close is still called. But I guess... All right, let's make a function called return items, maybe? Or something. I mean, we have this item, we have item, and we have is this remove. Well, no, I mean, we could just do global.inventory add item and then destroy. Yeah, I mean, that's not that hard. But how do we get these? How do we get these three items? It would just be the child of this, the child of this, and the child of this. Okay. So func remove all, maybe return all items. And we're gonna do, artillery item is item spot artillery dot get child. I guess the first child. There's only going to be one child of this. But really, this makes me want to make it so I don't have item spots. I just have an item, and it looks like an item spot if there's no item in it. That's what I'm going to do that. I should do it right now, but I just want to get this working first. Hey, Zelfos, what's up? Okay, so if artillery item does not equal null, artillery item global dot inventory dot add item. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. You add the artillery item, and then you destroy the artillery item in the Towercraft menu. Okay. Turret item, foundation item, item spot, turret, item spot, foundation, and the same thing. Okay. So return all items. When is this called? When you close. Every single time when you close. And now when you craft, on craft pressed, I want to destroy these. So on craft pressed, this is fine. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is fine. And then, oh, I already have them. All right. Well, I will have them. Dot Q or dot destroy. And destroy, like I made this destroy function. All it does is like queue free it. Okay, so on craft pressed, it's gonna take these, make the tower. So this is going to be equal. What is this? It's item spot artillery get child. Item spot. Turret get child, item spot, foundation get child. And then, okay, so what happens if any of these are null? If this equals null, or this equals null, or this equals null, just return. It's not gonna do anything. Because you haven't filled it up yet. Honestly, the button shouldn't even be pressable unless you have all three items, but yeah, I guess like if you, so is there, I guess there's no remove item function, but I should constantly be checking if the button is allowed to be pressed. Whatever, this should be fine for now. Let's try it. I think this should actually work. So artillery, arc, turret, V4, foundation heavy. Craft doesn't do anything. Bam, bam, craft doesn't do anything. Let's return these. Good, it works. Bam, bam, bam. Click off. Okay, it was supposed to return them, but okay, what's wrong? Oh, my bad. You add the resource. My bad. Is that it though? Are these? I may have to do the same thing here. This isn't the resource, is it? .r. It needs to. Damn it. Artillery item. This needs to be called artillery item. This is not the resource. It's the item. The item is an object. The resource is a resource. My God. And this select a tile.spawn tower. I don't know. Yeah, it should be the resource. I don't even use this yet, but it should be the resource. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I want it to be the resource. So it would be the item .r, because the resource is a variable in the item. Okay, so let's try this. Am I an artillery guy or a foundation guy? I don't know what that means. Is that like a joke, or are you actually wondering whether in this game I prefer artillery or foundation? Oh God. Hey, we get the items back. Let's go. I'm trying to. I wonder if I can like really quickly duplicate my items, because that would break the game. Hey, this looks solid. So we get our items back. Hey, here we go. What happens if we press craft? Okay. That was good, but the items should not be returned. The items should not be returned, and they were. Okay, instead of if artillery item equals null and oh my God, and artillery item dot destroyed equals true, false. All this is going to be avoided once I do the refactor, but for now I just want to do it correctly. Right? Is it called destroyed? Yes, it is called destroyed. I believe this will fix it. What's happening is the item gets destroyed, but it still is there. So it's duping my items basically. Let's try it now. There we go. Okay, and now the last thing is to make the resources actually add to the tower, which is the easiest part. I think it's in tile, yeah, spawn tower. So here's the 3 resources, and literally all we do is tower instance dot artillery resource equals artillery resource. It is literally this easy. Let's try it. Let's see if we can craft towers. Foundation guy all the way. You like that heavy foundation? I do like the variety of the artilleries in this game, but I do have to say, like, the foundations do have some really fun, like, mechanics. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, what's this? Okay, so it looks like return all items is being called, which is fine, but I'm getting an error. Get child. Can I get like the first child? So maybe like dot get children. Of 0, but I mean this wouldn't cause a bug, but You know what? I don't even care because we're gonna refactor it anyway. Even though that gives an error, I don't care. And it should give an error. All right, here we go. Sure. Good. Good. All right. Damn it. This bug looks weird. What? Shoot cooldown is nil. I don't even know what that is. Oh. It's this. We're in tower right now. Why is this being called? Update shoot cooldown. Where the hell is that being called? Oh. Calculate all stats is being called when we... Oh. Okay. So the issue is that I'm adding the resource before the tower is in the game, is in the scene tree. It exists in memory, but it's not actually in the tree. So when I add this resource, it's calling functions that rely on it being in the tree. So all I need to do is do that after it's added to the tree. Add child. Just do it after. That's literally it. And look, yeah, look, yep, that's all I gotta do. Guarantee it'll work this time. I am 100% sure this will work. I shouldn't have said that. Haha, JK. 100%. Let's go, baby. It worked. It worked perfectly. So there you go. We have crafted a tower. Our items have been used up. And this is awesome. So bam, bam, bam. Craft. There's our tower. Here it is with the items. I like this, man. I like this. The optics of Get Children aren't great, to be honest. Not gonna lie, that's funny. Girl, what the foundation do? Oh my god. The stats are a little messed up, like the range is way too low. But we can, like, I literally just need to set them in the menu or whatever. But... Oh yeah, baby, look at that. It's funny how it'll deal more damage now that there's two of them, so it has an enemy to bounce off of. This is awesome. This is so cool. Okay. It works. Tower crafting works. The beat the towers make. Okay. All right. Time to refactor. Time to refactor. So I don't like how items are implemented currently. There's an item spot and there's an item. I want it to be so I want to make it so that there's an item, and if there's no item in that item, it's just an item spot. I want it to be the same thing is what I'm trying to say. So yeah. All right. What am I doing? So this is a pretty big refactor, but we're gonna go to UI, item related. So item spot. I kind of want to just get rid of all item spots entirely. Oh, this is gonna be a lot, but this is a good change. So we have our item, and the resource is empty right now. Set rarity, set icon. R.rarity. The thing is, there is no R. If the R is null, so set rarity, if R equals null, just return. There's no icon either. Oh, see, this is weird. Like, I've designed the entire thing to just be like one and done. Like, the resource gets put in. Oh my gosh. And then block user on YouTube. Add to block list in restream chat. Sorry about that. Maybe when goblins reach the tower plays an animation where it cracks and bounces away. Yeah. Like, I think it would be cool. Something. Definitely something like that. Yes. Yeah. Your castle has some sort of like force field or something, and or maybe or maybe the castle like deteriorates as it gets hit. Yeah. Aviron was talking about that earlier. Yeah, it's interesting though. This entire item is like designed to just have a resource, and then that never changes. So, oh man, the castle makes an anime girl face when it gets hit. But then time acquired doesn't really make sense, does it? Wait, will this work? Hold on, I'm trying to think if this will actually work. Because with the inventory, you add these in, and like you literally remove them. Oh shit. Like they get completely deleted. Shit, I'm not even sure if I might not even want to refactor this actually. Because of the way the inventory works, I just shove them in the inventory and they like rearrange themselves. But the way I'm thinking, that doesn't. The way this refactor would work is like that doesn't happen, but I want that to happen. So, you know what? Instead, I think the item spot just needs to be bigger at the very least, because right now the item spot is not big enough to hold items. Let's try that. Well, wait, how big is an item? Items are 75. Okay, let's try this. Because you'll notice how like it literally gets bigger as when you add it. Yeah, see? Like it literally gets bigger. What is this, a margin? What is this? A panel container? Oh, okay. How big is this? How big is this? That's the question. How big is this texture rack? What the hell is this? Oh, sorry, I thought I was in the item spot, my bad. Like, what if I made this 80 and 80? There, now it doesn't change size, nice. There we go. Okay, that's a lot cleaner. All right, I think I like that. We will have to have different shape item spots, but that's, I mean, I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, you know what? I think the way I do it is fine. All right, let's make a tower. Let's add mods and see what those look like. Oh, I see. Okay. So for these, I don't really like that. You know what? For that, I'm just gonna do. I'm not gonna have these item spots. I don't think we need it. We just have the item grid. Something like that. Maybe not even, yeah, maybe not even that. Let's just try this. Damn. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like how the mods don't have anything. I like that a lot, actually. There's no item spots behind them, is what I'm trying to say. Oh. Okay, I've never... Oh, okay. Mods should not be able to be added. Add item, resource... Okay, I mean, that's an easy fix. If r.type equals 0, get the hell out of here. This is the Towercraft menu. Yeah, if the type is 0, just return. But wait, but hold on. This shouldn't have been called at all. Well, okay, let's keep that anyway. But this shouldn't have been called at all. Is craftable. Oh. If location's inventory and it's visible and no, just type. Oh, no, it is r.type. r.type does not equal 0. There we go. That should fix it. Yeah, it's just not craftable. It should not be craftable. So let's do artillery, turret, foundation, mod. Here's the mod. You see how it doesn't even have the add prompt anymore? But this does. So there you go. Easy. Oh my god, these YouTube bots are relentless. Sorry, guys. Wow, that's a second. There's like different ones. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay. All right. So we're not going to refactor it. Let's at least fix this error. So what's happening is it's trying to get the child, but there is no child. There has to be like I can do this. I'm trying to think of a better way, because it's like I would just need to check if there's no child first, but that's really annoying. Let me go here. So here's it's this. This is where the children would be. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. Get children. If artillery item if this dot get child count, I guess that's what I want. It's greater than 0. Artillery item equals get child. All right. That's what we'll have to do. So create the variables ahead of time, and then have one more line checking if there's a child. Item spot turret. Item spot foundation. All right, that's fine. So that bug's gone. We still have this though. What's wrong with this? Item spot. There is no item spot grid. And now we just have 3 warnings. Well, no, I need this though. All right, I think we're good. We are warningless. Everything looks like it's working. There's the tower. This is great. This is working really well. Let's save it. Wait, so what did... Tower crafting was already working. What change did we make? We fixed the errors. Oh, the item spot. We were going to refactor that, yeah. All right. You've been working on it since you got home? Nice. Logo's almost done and you're gonna start modeling towers next? Nice. Dude, can I see it? Did you show it to me? Oh shit, here we go. Oh, that's cute. Is it gonna be like, is it just all black or is it gonna be colored or what? I like, this is nice. I like the hexes. I like this is clean. You sent the outline, you're doing the render now. What's the difference? Is it going to be like colored and shit? I'm curious what the inside's going to look like. Yeah. Oh, dude, this is and it's going to be like the same art style as the UI, right? Yeah, this is fantastic. I am just curious. I'm curious. What I don't know if this is like a quick change. What would it look like if the inner hexes were flat hexed instead of pointy hexed? So like the outside is pointy hex and then the inside is flat hex. Do you know what I mean? For like the R's and the A's and the O's. I'm just curious. It probably would look like shit. I am just very curious what that would look like. I don't know. Don't if it's too difficult, don't even bother. But actually I think I can do it. Yeah, don't bother. I'm gonna do it right now. Don't bother. Well, I'm gonna try to do it right now. It might be quicker for you. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't know. I guess it depends on what... It's a race. I guess it depends on what you're planning on, like, drawing in the middle, you know? But, well, here, let me keep going. I think I like it more. I think I like it like this more. But again, it all just depends. The reason I like it more is because it kind of like breaks up the lines a little bit. I don't know if that's... Do I like it more? Well, now I'm not. Now zooming out, I'm not sure. Motherfucker. Oh God, I'm not sure. I like the W. That's clever. I think it's gonna depend. This is clean. This is clean. I think it's gonna depend on what you make, like how you draw it. I think how you did it is good. I think how you did it is good. Although I think the R's look better like this. The O definitely looks better how you do it. I don't know. I think don't worry about it. Do what you need to do. I like it though. I like it. I think it is kind of weird how the R and the A are above the other letters. And maybe the C needs to be bigger. But like, again, I think it all depends. Cause like, I'm sure you have like a colored version, right? So it's kind of hard. Like all I have to judge on is literally the outline of your drawing. I haven't actually seen what it looks yet. Smaller C? No, I like the big C. But yeah, smaller A's look kind of weird. Yeah. I love the W is very clever. The T could almost look like a Y. I think we should be careful with that. But yeah, again, I need to see it colored first. I assume you already have it colored. Do you have it colored? All right. Let's see. I think there was one more thing I wanted to do today. I forget. Oh, I know if I mess around, I'll remember. Oh, I remember now. Inventory needs to save. The items need to save. Everything else is fine, but the items in your inventory aren't saving at the moment. So let's do that. You want to send it with you? Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. I was gonna say I don't want you to like color it and then have to change like everything, but. And I assume when we say color, you mean like adding actual like castle designs and stuff. So maybe the right word would be like texture or something, but okay. Saving. So how? Well, I mean, let's go to it, right? Save manager. Nope. Map manager. Spawn towers, spawn tiles. How about inventory? We have the item grid. Okay, item grid. Okay, we're getting there. So this is where everything is saved. Oh no, hold on. Should we have like an inventory dictionary or yeah, probably. Okay, so here's our inventory. This is the tile data, that's fine. Oh, this is for, oh, we're going through every single tile. All right, that's fine, that's fine. I don't need to go, I don't need to be in that loop for the inventory. So for the inventory, it's global.inventory dot what? Item grid dot, I bet it's called item grid. I bet that's what it's called. Yes, it is. Item grid. So what I want to do is for item in global.inventory.itemgrid.get children. So I'm looping over every child of the item grid. And then I want to save the resource. Somehow. Inventory dot append item dot r. So this is just an array of resources. And towers, tower.append tower data is an array of dictionaries for the tower data, yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
For item in global, okay.
It's me.
What's up? We can craft towers now, that's pretty cool.
Hello. It is me.
Hello.
Hello.
Have you been drinking?
No. I haven't worked in the morning.
You sound drunk.
I'm tired. I woke up at like 7.
Wow. Thank you.
So what are you doing?
I am trying to make it so your inventory saves.
What?
Yeah. But
What does
I
it
can
do
show you
now?
what I've already done really soon.
Does it just go into a black hole?
Well, right now it doesn't save.
That's really sad.
It is kind of sad, yeah.
Well, I have to go.
Okay, let me show you.
No, I'm going.
Well, no, I can show you the tower crafting. Look, it's cool. So we add an artillery to our inventory, a turret to our inventory, and a foundation to our inventory. We press this, and now we have craft a tower.
Cool.
And we can add these items to it.
I like the face.
Or remove them. Yes, thank you. And then if we exit, you get your items back. But so we add our items and then press craft.
What?
And
then it do?
And then it puts those items in this tower.
Oh
it
my God.
crafts this tower.
Babe, you just made a tower.
I know. The stats are messed up, so the range is 1 right now. But and then this is our tower,
Whoa.
and it works.
It's fireball.
It's like, yeah,
That's a fireball.
I know. Let's up the speed a little bit. The aim speed is also really. These stats are really messed up.
Nice. Wow, good work.
Thank you.
You killed it. Literally killed it.
And check this out. I don't think I showed you this, but so these are the mod items, and then these are these items. But you can like remove the mod items and add them back in if you want.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like mods.
The mods are. It's cool. It's turned out really well. It's almost a game.
One day, baby.
I know. So once the inventory saves, I need to make the store.
Good night.
You going to bed?
Yeah, I gotta
Alright.
sleep.
Good
Well,
night.
I don't work until tomorrow at like 2:30, but like I need to get up and do things before I work.
Yeah. How long have you been streaming? We just hit the 2-hour mark.
Nice. Great
But
smiley.
see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh my god, it's Momo. My OBS just crashed. Are you guys still here? Hello?
Wait, show cat.
I tried to use... Come back. Wait, come back. Where are you? Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I was trying to change scenes with my Stream Deck, and Stream Deck crashed OBS twice. So I'm not going to do that anymore. That's what I was just trying to do this. But apparently that's too hard. Sorry about that. Well, now I've lost every viewer I had. That's great, but hopefully Fluke is still here. Fluke, are you still here? Is my YouTube stream? I still want to stream for like 2 more hours. All right, good. Sorry about that. Oh, now we have 13 viewers somehow. That doesn't even make sense. And now we're, oh, this is so weird. All right. Anyway, sorry about that. Holy crap. This appears to still be working. That's good. So not changing scenes with Stream Deck. So I'll always be here. Okay. Okay. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, inventory saving. So after inventory saving, I want to get the shop, the store working. And then, God, we're almost ready for like the different biomes and that kind of stuff. And we need to make the enemies too. Oh man, we don't have the enemy models. That's okay. We don't need the enemy models to make the enemies. We'll add that later. You gotta go. All right, man. Hey, have a good night. I'm glad you're able to put some more work into this. I cannot wait to see these models. Oh my god. But the logo is also important. The logo is very important, actually. I want to get that Steam page out so we can advertise it. Get those wish lists. All right, but yeah, have a good night. All right, let's finish inventory saving. So we should be properly saving these items with this for loop. So let's actually save. Let's actually save it. Maps.setValue map name inventory. All right. So that's good. And you know what? Let's just, as a test, let's just see if this is actually working. So print itemr.id. So when we save, it's not going to load it, but it's saving it. We do need those wish lists. Exactly. Inventory save test 1. So if we save, it should print these 4 items. Nice. All right, that worked. Cool. Loading will not work yet, but maybe we can make it work right now. So spawn tiles, spawn towers. What about load inventory? Spawn inventory items. Okay, let's start with that. Var inventory equals map name.get. Okay, let's get the inventory, and then I mean this is extremely easy for R, which stands for resource, in inventory. Maybe call this inventory resources, which honestly, this should be called inventory items, to be completely honest. Oh, but that, you know what, let's just leave it inventory. It's fine. Inventory. So this is inventory. God damn it. Inventory. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So var inventory, 4R in inventory. Keep in mind these are the resources. Literally all we do is global.inventory.add item R. So it's just going to go through every saved resource and add the item. I think. I don't know. Inventory save test. Here we go. First try! It actually worked. I mean, I knew it would work. Obviously. Of course it would work. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Well, it just found a bug, so that's fun. If you try to add... Well, not... So you can add multiple... Oh, I forgot about that. Look. So there's already an artillery in here, and if you press this, it just... It completely just overwrites it. Bam. It's gone. It's just gone. Oh, man. Is it just gone? Or is it overlapped? Well, either way, that's an issue. So what do I want to happen? I want it to replace it. I want it to swap. No, that was a good catch. I want it to swap. So let's go to item. Global.towercraft menu.add item. Okay. I need to check. Yeah, look. I'm removing the child. Look. Okay, it was not overlapping. It was not overlapping. It's removing the child. Instead, for C, get children, I want it to not remove the child. Well, yes, remove the child, but I also want it to... Well, hold on. Where is it going? If it... Wait, I caught... Hold on. What's going on here? If you equip a resource, or if you equip an item, and it's... I mean, I need to be destroying it. I don't need to just remove it. Remove child. Item spot dot remove child C. Shouldn't it just be C dot destroy? Because C is the item. That's like a memory leak, I think. We fixed it though. So it's C dot destroy, but it's also for specifically the Towercraft menu, we want to put the item back in the inventory. So it would be global.inventory.add item C.R. What does C stand for? Child? Yeah, fair enough. And then we destroy it. Okay. And then we add the new item. Yes, that's fine. All right. All right. So we have a couple things to test. First, let's test this. So we're going to do 2 artilleries. Let's do bullet and arc. So these 2 don't overlap, but bullet. And then if we press left, if we left click this, we should get our bullet back. And we do. So we can like spam this and it just keeps swapping. And then remove, yep. That works perfectly. And then cancel, they all get added back. Craft, there it is. All right, yeah, all right. Okay. Let's think about this now. So let's do the other test now. So now, I mean, let's just make sure we can still equip it, right? And it overlaps. But before, it was removing the child, but it wasn't actually it wasn't queue freeing it, which is concerning. But now I believe it is. I hope. So that appears to be working. All right. So we fixed a bug there. So, Towercraft item swap implemented. All right. Okay, so let's just do inventory saving one more time just to make sure it actually works. So let's just add a bunch of items. Let's do save test 2. So we have a bunch of items here. Looking good. Let's craft a tower. Oh, we got a bug. Okay. That shouldn't have happened. What did I click? I think I can just keep running it like nothing happened, but I'm curious like what did I... Oh, did it happen again? So it looks like when I try to... I thought I already tested that, though. I don't really understand why that's happening. Why? What? Oh, wait. It's when I like... Oh, wait. I think I figured it out. I think... It's like when I click and drag and release. Oh, that's weird. Look at that. Wait, it just happened again. Oh, if global.last does not equal null. Okay, there's, yeah, all right. All right. My bad. Okay, that should fix it. So let's spawn a bunch of items. I almost guarantee that'll fix it. And let's try to recreate that bug by, let's equip everything first, and let's like click and drag a bunch of times. Yeah, okay. We're not getting the bug again. All right, I believe we fixed it. Cancel. All right, let's add some more items, and let's just make sure this saves. Okay, we've got a bunch of items here. Let's like craft a tower. Nice. All right, and inventory save test 2. Save map. Let's exit. We don't have to exit. I just want to. Go back in. Actually, I want to delete. Well, actually, yeah, let's inventory save test 2. Oh, okay, it didn't work. It looks like we got a bug. What's up? Kind of surprised it didn't work, to be honest. Ah, the spawn tower function. It's different now. Okay. I mean, this is super easy. So now spawn tower actually takes the resources in, right? So tower data dot. Yeah, I mean, it's just this now. I believe. This is so much cleaner. It makes so much more sense. As long as that's actually the resource, which I believe it is. All right, let's try it now. So inventory save test 2, load map. There it is. So here's our inventory. Here's the tower. It's saved. It reloaded perfectly. What if we go back to test 1? Load map. Yeah, this was. Oh, I think it bugged. I think the save file is just corrupted. So yeah. Well, actually, it still should have. No, it's corrupted. It's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. Delete map. All right, what about this one? All right, so this one worked, and let's load that one again. This works perfectly. All right. So, it's 11:40. We've been streaming for 2-ish hours. I know the stream canceled, so. But, what do we want to work on? We could try the store. We could brainstorm some different enemies and biome combos and stuff like that. I think randomly spawning some merchant tiles would be interesting, and like a boss tile and stuff like that, and then actually make the game playable. Oh man. That's a lot. To like add waves and add. Oh boy. Oh man. What else is there? Let's actually go. Let's do this correctly. Ah, yeah, the hero towers are already pretty much done. Yep, we can. Oh, we could try to figure out tower leveling up, that using our currency. That would be interesting. Oh, mod quantities. We should work that. That would be a good that would be a good thing to work on. Mod quantities. Biomes, enemies, relics, and enchant. Item shop I think is gonna be next. Oh, these are just different. Meta progression. Your hero is interesting. I think I should work on mod quantities. So the idea is that let's make a tower. Actually, we can just load. So the idea is that you have mods, right? And the tower has a set amount of mods that you can have. And you're not going to be able to add mods if you hit the max. I mean, that's literally it. So, and then you can maybe there's some items that increase the mod limit. Maybe there are mods that increase the mod limit. I don't know. Yeah, let's implement mod limit. So we're gonna go to tower. Right? Are we gonna go to tower? Is it in the tower? Would the mod limit be in the tower? Wouldn't it be the tower edit menu that would limit? I mean, it's literally just it's all it is stopping you from adding mods. Would this be calculated somehow? Oh God, where is this number stored? I mean, I guess we could store like the mod limit on the tower. And then, yeah, and then in calculate stats, it would update the mod limit. Okay. So let's have var mod limit. Equals, I don't know, 0 equals 1, something like that. And would items increase the mod limit, or would it just be tower levels? I don't know yet. I don't know. You know what? I don't know yet. Let's just set it to 4. Let's just set it to 4 for now. And in the Towercraft menu, we have add mod item. There's a whole reason why we separated this, and this is it. Oh, that's sorry. Tower edit menu. My bad. Add mod item. Well, hold on. In the item, if it's equipable, it adds it, but it shouldn't be equipable if you're maxed out on mods. It shouldn't be equipable at all. if r dot type does not equal 0, return true. Else if global dot selected, so if it's a mod, if the global dot selected tower dot mod max is greater than the global dot selected tower dot mod resources dot count, return true. So that is if it's equipable. All right. Okay. What's wrong? Oh, is it not mod max? What is it then? I just did this. Oh, it's mod limit. My bad. My bad. Let's try it again. Okay, still not liking that. Oh, it's not count. Is it size? Is it Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's size, I guess. There we go. All right, so here we go. The mod limit is 4. All right, the mod limit's 4. Let's filter by mods. 1, 2, 3, 4, and notice how we can't equip anymore. The equip button is gone. So if we remove, now it's back. Now what if we double click really fast? It doesn't work. This is awesome. That works perfectly. Last thing is just letting the player know that there actually is a mod limit. And that's going to be in the Towercraft menu. So let's go to 2D. And I'm sorry, Tower Edit menu. Probably to the left of the mod adding thing. To the left of this. So let's add an HBox. And in this, we're going to add probably multiple labels. Call it maybe like mods. Maybe not multiple labels, but it would be like 0 out of 4. Something like that. Why is this so far over? What's going on? What? I don't really understand. What's up with this? I'm not really sure, but that's fine. All right, this is fine. Now, what's an easy way? I mean, I guess we could dynamically change this text. So this is mod limit label. How about that? And where do we update this? Probably when mods are added or removed, right? So remove mod item, add mod item. Mod. Let's just make it function. So it's going to be called update mod limit label. So here we go. So we have var mod limit. No, we have mod limit label dot text equals what? Or maybe just var new string equals mods space, and then we need a number plus we need the mod count. How do we get how many mods we have? I mean, isn't that literally just how many children there are here? Should we get the count from the tower, or should we get it from the actual menu? I guess we can get it from the menu. So it would be add mod dropdown dot get child count. Wait, didn't we already have this issue before? Ah, here. Wow, it wasn't add mod. No, I'm sorry. Wow, it was item grid. It's this. So mod count equals 0 for mod item in item grid. Get children if the mod item dot destroyed equals false. So if the item isn't destroyed, mod count plus 1. Okay, cool. So we have the mod count, and var mod limits equals what? Global dot selected tower dot mod limit. That's it. All right. And now the string is just so mod limit label dot text equals mods plus mod count, and then this needs to be this needs to be a string plus that the forward dash slash whatever plus string of the mod limit. And now when do we call this? We call it when we add a mod item and when we remove a mod item. Although update tower mod resources. Potentially we can just put it in that. But this should be fine. All right. So hopefully now, well, let's just do this. Mods 0 of 4. That worked. 1 of 4. 2, 3, 4. There you go. Okay, removing does not work. I wonder why. Is this not, is it, I mean, it says it's called from it, but is it not? Is it being called? Oh. It's not. Well, shit. I see. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. This is being called though. So update tower mod resources. I mean, whenever the tower mod resource is being updated, this should also be updated, right? It's kind of confusing that this function's within this function. Yeah, it's just like when something's removed from the tower edit menu, the tower edit menu needs to know. Okay. So it adds it to the inventory, and then if what? So if global dot Towercraft menu dot visible. Well, okay, hold on. I just need to know where what the location is. So if location equals crafting, if location equals crafting, what do we do? Just destroy it. That's fine. If location equals tower edits menu, we need to call this function remove mod item. And then you pass in itself like that. Okay. Is that it? So we need the test removing from crafting and removing from tower edit menu, but I believe that's fine. I believe it'll work. So far, so good. It's working perfectly. Notice how the number's going back down. And what about removing from the crafting menu? So far, so good. So these are replacing each other. That's why it's looking like this. Okay. Yeah. Cancel. They get added back. Perfect. Cancel. Craft. As far as I can tell, it's working perfectly. So, perfect. Oh, okay. Wait. Mods 2 out of 4. So we found another bug. These mods are 2 out of 4. These are not. Now, I bet you once I add a single mod, it'll go 1 out of 4. Yeah, see? So we need to update it when we open the menu. That's another thing. Let's save. Why not? I printed something when I save, and I shouldn't. Okay, what did I just say I wanted to fix? When we open the tower edit menu, the update mod limit label needs to be called. Wait, but shouldn't when we close the menu? Oh shit. So when we close the menu, it's just freeing the mod items. But here, okay, so remove mod item. This function needs to be called if like we're removing it from the tower. This function's called when we just literally want to get rid of them. Well, it's not a function, but interesting. All right, I mean, the easiest, literally all we have to do is this, but, or actually, this. It doesn't matter. All right, let's try it. Load map. 2 out of 4. 1 out of 4. Remove that. 0 out of 4. 2 out of 4. 0 out of 4. We are good to go. All right. Beautiful. That was easy enough. Ah, man, it's tough because I don't want to start anything like big, such as like the shop, you know, because that's I still need to plan these things out, or the market, whatever I don't know, whatever we're gonna call it. But again, the idea is that there's going to be randomly placed marketplaces around the map. And if you connect a path to one, it will level up the shop. The higher level the shop, the better items you can get. You would open the shop, you can purchase items, they'll get added to your inventory, and then you use those items to build towers. Right now, there is no shop. I just spawn items in. All right, I gotta fix these stats. It's really annoying. doesn't even kill it. Oh shit, we've hit the... This is such a weird weapon. It just hits a random enemy in range. That's a bug. I'm not even sure if this works at all. When you equip Matrix, I mean, I can fix it. The aim speed is supposed to be 0. That needs to... I'm gonna fix that, right? You know, maybe we end the stream by just going through and changing all these stats to be somewhat logical. It'd be cool if I made like a script that somehow read a CSV file and applied the stats from that CSV file to my resources. Can't I do that or something? Can't I like open these resources as text? Can't I do that? Where's Notepad++? Yeah, I mean, this is all a resource file is. That's really cool. Huh. Interesting. All right, anyway, range is supposed to be 0. Wow, no. Range needs to be like 8, I don't know. Aim speed needs to be 0. And if we reload this, there we go. Now it actually works. Dang, that lasted for a long time. What? Whoa, okay, this is weird. It's lagging when I open this. Why did it stun for so long? And why does opening this lag it? It like is literally lagging it. What? What on earth is happening right now? It's not that it's stunned for so long. The game is freezing. Yikes. What the hell? I do not want to deal with this right now. What is happening? All right, we're gonna save. We're just gonna try reloading the game. That is concerning. Now it works. Oh, and now it doesn't. All right. There's it like what? What is okay? Does the debugger work? Of course not. It should tell me what function is causing this. I mean, if I can... Okay. I'm not really sure why I'm not seeing anything. Like at all. I am very confused. Oh. Okay. I mean, that looks fine. What is going on? Feed to rank 1. Feed to rank 1. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. What game are you feeding in? Okay, wait, what is happening? What happened? Wait, come back. League of Legends? Hell yeah, dude. What rank are you? Okay, now it's just okay. All right, not really meant to be. Maybe I can have GB help. Gold 3, nice. I am plat 4 right now. I was plat 3, but then I tried to learn jungle because Bel'Veth is my new favorite champion. She's so fun. Oh my god. But I am now mid plat 4. Gold 3. I remember gold. My problem in gold was I kept trying to get kills, but even like I didn't care if the jungle could be there. I literally didn't care. I play mid. Every chance I get, I just went for kills. And then I realized maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should only do that if it's safe. Yeah, good times. What position do you play? All right. I think I'm gonna call it, actually. I don't really have anything else to do. That's not like a large thing. I mean, I could start something, but... Oh, you know what? This is how we end it. Let's go through the stats, all right? Let's go through and make the stats correct. So let's do like an actual balance pass, because I don't think these stats are going to be changing anytime soon. They have in the past, and it resets everything to 0, which is really annoying. Yeah, let's do that. So can you guys see that? You should be able to. I'm gonna move it over a little so I can see it. Heirloom Games, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, Arc. Arc is a legendary artillery, and its size. I don't actually remember. Is size? I don't even think size is used for this. The cool thing about it is the farther away it shoots, the larger it is. So I don't think projectile size is even a factor here. So I might make the multiplier 0. Here it is. Oh, Oh, no, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, here. So here's the arc script. And I have a feeling that, yeah, its size literally is not affected by the stat at all. So I think we should, and so most of the projectiles are affected by all stats, but some just aren't. So for example, oh, and actually projectile speed this isn't affected by that either. Actually, it could be. I don't think it is though, because it's not a projectile, it just appears. So this is an interesting one. I think, you know what, maybe I should make the size stat affect this. I don't know. Just getting into game dev, nice. Aiming for Godot because you're in the 2D. Nice, yeah, hey, Godot. Ironically, I've never made a 2D game in Godot, like literally. Oh, is that true? That's actually not true. I didn't finish the game, but I did make a nice little tech demo. So never mind. But I do have one release game and it's in 3D. So I guess what I'm saying is like the majority of my Godot experience is with 3D, which is just not the norm. But yeah, tower defenses are classic. You hope it's been enjoyable. It has been. It has been. This is hopefully a pretty unique take on tower defenses. It's called Towercraft. The main couple gimmicks is that one, you build the map as you go. I don't know if you've played Rogue Tower, but that's what I kind of got inspired by, except I took it like way farther. Laser Bounce. It's free for Android and it's $2 on Steam. So if you like puzzle games, I think I did a pretty good job with it. There's a good amount of puzzles with like some pretty nice aha moments, but there are some other ones that are not fun. It's a pretty cool, I don't know, it's a pretty cool game. Some levels are quite hard, but yeah, let me know what you think. I should probably put that in my Twitch now that I think about it. But yeah, so Towercraft, you create the map as you play. So every wave you'll get some tiles, and you can place the tiles to kind of like build the map. So you can place tiles to build towers on, and tiles to extend the path. You'll be able to get items from the shop. I'm thinking the shop is going to be similar to Auto Battlers, where you kind of like have 5 random items and you refresh the shop and to try to get new items to buy. And you can level up the shop by connecting your path to random merchants across the map. I think I like this better than making the shop just you pay to upgrade it, because it kind of like engages with the game's mechanics, but it also forces you to split your path to, and hopefully this is obvious, but splitting the path makes the game harder. But okay, so anyway, right now you just spawn items with the debug menu. And I'll be going through all of these items actually in the next 20 minutes, because the stats, which I'm actually, let's get into those right now. So crafting a tower is the other gimmick. Towers have 3 parts: the artillery. Let's give it a lightning. Let's give it a hover blade. Nah, let's give it boulder. The turret. Let's do forward V2, and the foundation. Artillery is what it shoots. Turret is how it shoots. Foundation is kind of like the base of the tower. It changes how the tower functions. And we press craft, and now we have that tower we just made. So this is going to shoot forward V2 is 2 boulders and heavy. So, well, okay, all the stats got messed up, but heavy is going to be like, it shoots slower. It's going to be a bigger projectile size, and a slower fire rate. So if we play, it's actually going to be really, yeah. So the aim speed, all the stats are messed up right now, but so that's boulder. Wow, it just gave up. And then we have a fourth item type, mods. So with so for artillery turret and foundation, you can't take these off. Like, these are part of the tower. These are like permanent. You can replace them, but you can't remove them. Mods, on the other hand, are just like kind of like items in. Oh. I had my inventory was filtered and all the mods weren't appearing because it was filtered. Okay. So anyway, they're kind of like items where like you can add them. So like range, damage, aim speed, fire rate. 4 out of 4. You can't add any more. Oh, that's a bug. No, is it a bug? This drop down is the debug menu. So is it really a bug? What was I saying though? Oh, you can add them and you can remove them. So they're very customizable in that respect. But but as I was saying, towers have 6 stats. 6 stats that items affect: damage, fire rate, range, projectile size, projectile speed, and aim speed. And I need to up the aim speed a little because it shouldn't. 2 is like very slow. But so you see the fire rate's kind of high. So for example, with the boulder, projectile speed will literally make it travel faster. And there can be items mods that decrease the stats. So I can add mods and items with trade-offs, which is pretty cool. But yeah, so this is the game. There's this many artilleries, this many turrets. So they get pretty crazy. Multi-directional spread. This isn't gonna hit anything. But I'm sure the players can find a use for it, maybe. But yeah. And then foundations, there's currently 6, but I have more foundations planned. Turrets, I can't really think of any more, to be honest. And then artilleries, it's tough because the artilleries, I don't want artilleries that like poison or stuff like that, because I want the mods to add that functionality. The artillery is just like how the damage is like delivered, right? So like, for example, hoverblade. Let's make this forward V2. Hoverblade, it shoots. Oh, these stats are so messed up. This is actually so messed up. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's sort it by name. And we're looking for range. Here it is. This is why these stats are so messed up. So hoverblade, it doesn't deal damage on hit. It deals damage every time it spins. What am I even trying to demo right now? I forgot what I was gonna demo, but just that like artillery is like how the damage is delivered. So like that's one way. Bullet, I mean this is just hit scan. This is another way damage is delivered. I don't want artilleries to like slow or poison or stuff like that, because I want that to be added with mods. The one exception is the Matrix. So why is that an exception? Give me a sec. Do I not have anything? Jesus Christ. All right. I need more foundations. Okay, let's just do basic forward V1 matrix. Matrix forward V1 basic. Okay, so the matrix pretty cool. The matrix man, this is so bugged out. Every time I try to select the matrix tower, it lags, and I have no idea why. But this is like a recent thing too. But with the matrix, the aim speed is 0. And whenever the aim speed is 0, not just with the Matrix, but in general, you're able to manually aim it. So that's important. That's very important, but you'll see why. What is the range on this? 640. Holy shit. So you'll see with the Matrix, if 2 Matrix towers are in range, it connects. Like, it creates a wall between them. And enemies that pass through the wall stun. This is the only utility artillery. And the reason is because I couldn't add stunning on a mod, because the player would just be able to perma-stun everything if you had a tower with fast enough fire rate. This way, the enemies will only ever hit it once. Or twice if you like get funky with it. But did the game just... Okay, no. And the stun duration is based on the damage, I believe, but anyway, yeah, so this is the one example of utility in artilleries, but otherwise it's just like how the damage is delivered. And like this is spikes. I wanted raise. But I can play around with like how the stats affect it. So for example, raise, fire rate doesn't actually make it shoot faster. So this is fire rate of 1, which is very interesting. But let's try a fire rate. Let's up the fire rate a little bit. So now there's more spikes, and each one of those little spikes deals damage. So if you get a high enough fire rate, now it's kind of hard for maybe a foundation of rapid, but oh yeah, here we go. These stats are so messed up. This is so hard to demo. The stats are so messed up. Yeah, okay, hold on. I forgot that I can add unlimited. I thought I had a limit of 4 mods, but I forgot with this menu I can add a bunch. All right, 15 fire rate. There's a crap load of spikes. So like, now it's not hitting. You'll see that it's not hitting because it doesn't have homing. So you have to like be really careful with where you set this tower up. I think so. And also with this tower, speed is actually kind of bad because it makes your spikes miss. It spreads them out. So all I'm trying to say is artilleries are, I can do a lot with them, but there's only so much I can do with them at the same time. But yeah, anyway, let's this is a homing artillery. Let's actually go through these and make the stats accurate, I guess. So let's see. You've played Loop Hero. Okay, so actually Loop Hero, I'm stealing a mechanic from Loop Hero as well. You know how you placed the tiles down? In my game, at least. Well, okay, so you know in Loop Hero how if you place certain tiles next to other tiles, it like does stuff? There's like combos that you can have. I'm gonna do a very similar thing. So right now, all the tiles are just gray. The tiles are gonna have biomes, and if you combine different biomes together, it'll create different effects. It'll do different things. That's not really obvious with what I have right now, but yeah, so that's the idea. It's fine. It's cool that you mentioned Loop Hero. Yeah, so you're gonna be able to. It'll make different effects, and also the biomes you place it'll affect the enemies that spawn. Yeah, I've put a lot of thought into this. I've been working on this for a while. We have a nice notion with everything. This was made before the game was made, but plague. I did not add plague. Pierogi boy, exactly. The tree biome. Okay, let's actually get this done. So, arc. It's legendary artillery. I don't know. It should deal a good amount of damage, but it's AoE, so I don't want to make the. Let's start with arrow. This is like this is like one of the defaults. So damage. I don't know, 3, 2, 4, 5, 1. I don't want to go. 1 should be like the minimum damage. So maybe arrow is like 10 damage, 5 damage. God damn. What do I? Oh, but it's gonna be like there's one doesn't have to be the minimum. There's gonna be like multipliers too. So if I make this too high, it's just gonna like exponentially grow. Let's do 3. Let's make the base. Let's make this 3 damage. How about that? Fire rate 1 per second's fine. Range. These are actually already set. I'm just going through them. Range of 5. What does a range of 5 look like? Okay, that's a range of 25. Okay, this is what a range of 5 looks like. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty small. It's respectable. I mean, it's a little too small, honestly. It was 7. That's 7. I like 7. It's a little bigger than one hex around. Just a little. Yeah. All right. I like 7. I like 7 for like the base range. Okay. Speed. What does a speed of 3 look like? This is speed of 3. Yep. Okay. All right. Speed of 3. Because keep in mind, everything can be like increased. Everything can be changed. So I don't want these bases too crazy, but I don't want it to be horrible. Size of 1's fine. Oh, actually, the artillery sizes should all just be 1. Aim speed. What should the aim speed be? Because what is this an aim speed of 5? This is an aim speed of 0. That doesn't make sense. What's happening here? I can't exit the menu. Okay, this is great. I can't exit the menu. What? What is happening? What am I clicking that is preventing me from... I mean, okay. That's just a bug. All right. It's something about like minimizing and going into code and whatever. Okay, as I was saying, aim speed 0. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's because it's fixed. Never mind. That makes sense. Let's go back to base. Let's go to heavy. Because basic has stats, heavy doesn't. So, okay, aim speed of 5. What does that look like? That's pretty fast. That's actually pretty fast. What if I made it 4? That's not bad. What if I made it 3? That's better. It's still pretty fast. What if I made it 2? It's pretty slow. What if I made it 3? think 3 is good. I think 3 is good. Back to 4. It wasn't updating. I had to go into the tower first. All right, 4. We're gonna go with 4. We're gonna go with 4. All right. Okay. And how I'm doing all this, like, you think, okay, wouldn't it make more sense for the foundation to have the aim speed? Well, the foundation also will have an aim speed stat, but the way I want to look at it is like, this is the base, and then these are just multipliers. So basic, the multiplier for aim speed is just going to be 1. It's just going to be 1. One multiplier. Basic, literally, the multipliers are all just going to be 1. Because the base stats are going to be, are in the artillery. I think that makes the most sense. So like, for example, the foundation for heavy, it's going to be like ×2 damage, 0.5 fire rate, stuff like that. Range, maybe like 1.5. So whatever the base range is for this, whatever the range is for this, it's going to multiply by 1.5. Speed, is that projectile speed? Maybe like, it's heavy, right? Maybe like 0.8. Size, like 1.3. That's not 1.3. But yeah, these are multipliers. So if you ever put a 0, it'll literally zero it out. And then aim speed, maybe 25%. It should feel, the tower should feel heavy. Okay, anyway, back to arrow. So these are the bases. We know what those bases look like. We should be able to work off of these numbers. So for example, arc. This, keep in mind, this is a legendary. So maybe like, oh man, I don't really know how high this is gonna scale up. Maybe like 8. I don't know. Because it's AOE, that's, I don't know. Fire rate, I don't want to make it too fast. Maybe like wait, sorry, what was arrow? Arrow was 1. Okay, so maybe like 0.7, 0.75. Why do I care? How about, screw it, you know what, screw you, 0.6. Well, that's really slow though. But it's a massive AoE if you set it up correctly. This is gonna be fun to balance. Hey GB, what's up, dude? GB, I have a fun bug for you. I don't know if you want to try to fix it. So matrix towers appear to be lagging every time I try to open the menu, and I don't know why. And it's only matrix towers, but it doesn't make sense because it's the menu. I don't know. I tried to look at it, but the profiler makes me want to die. So I don't know. Yeah, good. Let me know if you even have that issue. But yeah, the inventory and tower crafting and stuff, it's all looking really good. All right, arc range. See, this is where it's interesting because the arc range is like really important. What was the arrow range? 7? The arc range is cool because the longer its range, let's make it 8. The longer the range, the bigger the projectile gets. That's kind of like its gimmick. It's not a projectile, but anyway, speed. Dude, I don't even think I'm gonna zero it out because it doesn't have a speed. What about size? And again, size, like, it gets bigger the farther away it is. Can I still use the size stat? I don't want to. I feel like that would get insane if you even put a little bit of size on it. Oh, okay, well. I guess I can't zero it out. Fair enough. The thinking is that the size can never be 0, but the reason I want to zero it out is because it doesn't even use size, but fair enough. And then aim speed. What did I make arrow? 4? I don't know. This is it's a legendary. Maybe I make it aim faster. Honestly, maybe I should make it aim like unbelievably fast because. Yeah, 6. How about 6? It should feel quick. Dude, GB, man. Okay. And the menu not closing. Well, that was a that I feel like was just because I like minimized it and then messed with Godot and then went back into it and well, actually, can I reproduce that? I'm not sure if that was a bug. I don't know. If you see something, but so you'll see the code that I have to check to escape tower selecting. VMAX123, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? What's up? How was your stream? What were you streaming? I'm curious. VMAX went to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon. But I am using Godot 4. Excuse me. I'm using Godot 4. Yeah. But yeah, you should be able to see the code that exits this menu. But I don't know. It was weird. But okay, so yeah, the Steamworks API. So and making the game Steam Deck verified. Yeah. Add achievements and support the on-screen queue. Yeah. So if you want to do that, that would be amazing. That would save me so much time. I just want to understand how it works as well. So if you could not like talk me through it. Just, yeah. If you want to set that up, that would be like, that would save so much time. And then just like make it easy for me to like make achievements somehow. Do you want me to add you to the Steam project, the Steam app? Streaming Minecraft, nice. How'd you find me if you were streaming Minecraft? Oh, Minecraft plugin development. All right. Have a good night, VMAX. I'll see you later. Thanks for the raid again. You have Linux? All right. Yes, I would love. And then I'll probably end up buying a Mac just so I can support that side of it. But that's fantastic. Yeah, GB, that's fantastic. That you can make sure Linux actually works. Unreal Engine developer, nice. Yeah, Godot's fantastic. It's I'd say the main gripe is that it can't easily export to consoles, but other than that, it doesn't look as nice as Unreal. It can potentially, but Unreal you have to do a lot less work. But I mean, I don't know. I love the scene node workflow. I love it. Yeah. So Block Lab. Yeah, it is a little bit. So mainly the map building mechanics. Inspired is a good word. Yeah, I guess inspired. I took it way farther though. So in Rogue Tower, you have these dead ends and you can choose which dead end to expand. In my game, you have tower placement spots and you have tower tiles. You have tower tiles and you have path tiles. And every wave you'll be able to you'll get new tiles and you'll be able to place four. I don't want to say a number, but in the prototype it was 4, and so obviously with tower tiles you're able to craft towers on them, and then with the path ones you're able to expand the path, and you can see little portals at the end of each path. So during a wave, enemies are going to randomly come from those portals. And then with tower building, so towers have 3 parts: artillery, turret, and foundation. And then they have mods. Mods are like items that you can add and remove. So the artillery is what it shoots. So you saw it was shooting an arrow. Let's make it shoot a bullet instead. Okay, we're working on the stats right now. Towers have stats. They have 6 stats: damage, fire rate, range, size, speed, and aim speed. And range is a little bit bugged at the moment. Well, it's not bugged. It's just I need to set the stats correctly. But anyway, okay, and fire rate's really slow. But what was I saying? The items you equipped, the mods and the items, just items. The items you equip will add functionality to the tower, and it'll affect its stats. So you can craft. The game's called Towercraft. You can craft very some really OP towers if you get the right item combos. So yeah, that's kind of like the gist of the game. If you're interested in tower defenses at all, hopefully this game would interest you. And I'm in the process of making a Steam page, so I can actually plug that and say go wishlist my Steam page. But it's kind of hard to make a Steam page when you have no gameplay at the moment. So leveling up, I am not. Hey Aviron, what's up, dude? It has all the tiles. Carcassonne, yes, I do know Carcassonne. I enjoy that game. You love the crafting system. I'm really happy that you like it. I do too. All games are inspired. Yeah, well, no, the reason I was saying that is because, like, yeah, it's inspired, but, like, I took it. It kind of just, like, I wouldn't even say it's inspired. It just gave me this idea, you know? Like, I was thinking, like, okay, yeah, in Rogue Tower you can do that, but, like, that's so... Are you really even doing anything? So I was like, okay, I feel like it would be interesting if you could, like, literally just make the path however you want, but it's not however you want because you get random tiles. So, it's not however you want. That's kind of where the roguelike comes in. It's a different map every time. Because with tower defense is where you place the towers and maze them. That is literally whatever you want. You can completely control them. But with this, it's kind of like mazing, except you are dealt random path tiles that you have to work with. So, but if you guys have played Dwarf Romantic, I tried to make my tile placing like exactly like Dwarf Romantic. Like, that's inspired. In fact, I tried to copy it as closely as possible, like the juice and stuff with it, how it like automatically snaps correctly and stuff. But yeah, okay. So tower leveling up. I don't know exactly how I want to do it. I don't even know if I want to have leveling up at all. I think I do though. So some ideas are like, when you level a tower up, it could maybe give you more mod slots, and it'll increase the base stats, or something like that, or maybe like every level it'll literally add one. It'll add one to the stat before the multipliers are applied, something like that, or maybe after the multipliers are applied. I don't know. Maybe you can level up individual stats. I just don't know yet. I don't know what I want to do. In the prototype, I made it so it literally just increased the stats linearly every time you level it up for some currency. But the cost to level up rose every time, and it was kind of, it didn't feel great, honestly. But I don't know. So good question. Do enemies have different speeds? Yeah, so about the enemies. They're going to have different abilities, and they're going to have different stats, of course. Currently, we just have T-Pose Goblin. I don't know if you could tell, but I haven't gotten to the enemies yet. We have, I have enemies from the prototype somewhere. But... and then these enemies have like different abilities, and each enemy is like linked to a certain biome. But anyway, I'm going to like rework these completely. But these are some ideas. I don't know. Yeah, but definitely gonna have a huge variety of enemies. Just add dev screenshots. Yeah, you can always change them. Yep. That, I'm just kind of scared to add dev screenshots to the wishlist page and have people organically find it, say this looks really bad, and then never look at it again, kind of thing. but maybe I should just not care because the people who are finding it are going to be interested anyway. So yeah, okay, yeah. And GB, I don't know, I don't remember if you were there for the convo. I think you were, but I don't think it's smart to try to hit this this Steam Next Fest. I think we should do the next one in February 2023, if the world hasn't ended yet. So, and just like take our time, get the best game, get the best demo we can out there. Yeah. Polish it more for the other one. Yeah, for the one after. Yep. Yeah, I'm actually streaming on YouTube and on Twitch, but I have a YouTube channel. I'm trying my best to make devlogs of this. They're very behind right now. I just got the devlog out for days 8 to 10, and we're on day 24. So I'm like 3 devlogs behind, give or take. But yeah, so if you're interested in that, check the devlog out. You'll see the prototype. I made it in Dreams. The game has definitely changed a lot from that, but yeah, definitely check it out. The link should be in the description of Twitch. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Stats. That's what we were doing. Alrighty, Arc. We were working on Arc. And we finished Arc. All right, Ballista. Ballista's cool. You know, I will. You guys are getting a extended demo. So Ballista. It's basically shooting a spear. It hits an enemy and then deals damage to an enemy like past it a little bit. So it's like, wow, that's very slow. Did it just break? Wait, what just happened? What? Wait, what is happening right now? That's very, very weird. Is it a fire rate thing? It's like it's trying to hit an enemy, but the enemy doesn't exist. Wait, this is really weird. I haven't tested these in quite a while. It's like it can't turn past a... Is it because the aim speed is a weird number? Okay, now the aim speed is literally... Okay, it might have been the aim speed? This is really weird. I'm not even getting bugs. All right, I don't know, but anyway, the Ballista is... It basically shoots like a spear, and it is not homing or anything. Hits an enemy and deals damage to the enemies behind it. That's kind of the idea of it. So with that in mind, I want to be careful with the damage of AoE artilleries. So like arrow is single target, and it's only 3 damage, although it's like a really low level one. Ballista, I'm thinking like maybe like 2, maybe. Well, actually, I kind of want this to be higher damage, but like a much slower fire rate. And maybe like this is projectile speed. What was arrow? 3? Yeah, I want to make this kind of fast. Maybe like 5. Range, arrow was 7. I kind of want the range to be low on this. Not gonna lie. Maybe like 5. Size is fine. Aim speed. It's just 4 is a good base for the aim speed. All right, I am kind of concerned with the Ballista. Can we try that again? Maybe it might have something to. I don't know. Like, is it because I'm messing with this drop down? Like, that's possible. That's totally possible. Okay, I think I don't know. I'm kind of concerned, but these drop downs, I sincerely hope it's obvious, but they're not going to be in the actual game. This debug menu won't either. The inventory will, but yeah. So okay, this is a much better example of it actually working. So yeah. See how it, oh, okay, it's not gonna hit both enemies because, can I get an example where it hits two enemies at the same time? There we go. Nice. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Boulder. Boulder's fun. Damage. Oh, this is tough because I want to make these high damage, but they're AoE. Like thematically, I want to make this like a really high damage. Let's make it like 5, because it's hard to hit. The boulder's really hard to hit. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Let's do 8, but make the fire rate really low, like 0.3. Okay, let's not be extra. Let's just do 0.3. Range. How about 8? 8 range. I want the range to be pretty long. Yeah, let's do 8. Speed is, I want this to be pretty slow. Let's try 1 and see what it looks like. Aim speed, I want this to feel slow. What was the arrow's aim speed? 4? I want the boulder to feel really slow. Like, the damage is high, but you'll see it's not good. Okay? You'll see. It's not good. Oh, wow, it's buggy. Okay. So what okay. It's trying to aim in front of the enemies. The problem is it doesn't predict turns. So what it just tried to do was aim out here, basically, because it thought the enemy would just keep going. I think okay, I don't even know what to do here. Why is the speed only 1? Wait a second. The speed shouldn't be 1. I thought I set it to 2. Did I actually? Oh, I kept it at 1. Never mind. All right, the aim speed is 2. Let's also make the speed 2 and see what that looks like. Okay, that's okay. So it aims in front and then, yeah. I think that's too consistent, frankly. I think it's too consistent. Okay, I can work with that. All right. I'll need to run the numbers on like how balanced this is, like, so eventually, like, like 0.3 fire rate times 8, so that's going to be 2.4 damage a second. Because the fire rate is how many times it shoots per second. And then what would the arrow be? What was the arrow's fire rate? 1 and 3. So the arrow actually deals, well, see, that's tough because the arrow would deal 3 damage per second, but it's only single target. So this potentially can deal like, yeah, 2.4 AoE per second. Exactly, yeah. So maybe we tone it down a little bit. But I also have to factor in, it's really hard to hit. Like, it only hits if it catches the enemies perfectly. So, but this is just, ooh, I almost exited. This is just an initial balance pass, so. Bullet. All right, bullet's some more single target. The bullet is fun. Like, the fire rate is very fast. The base fire rate, I'm gonna make it very fast. It's like, let's do 4. Damage. I like this, basing it all off of 3 damage per second. I like that. So, damage is 1 damage is fine. I like 1 damage. So maybe bullet just straight up deals more damage than arrow. Or maybe, you know what? Let's just make it do the same damage. Bullet deals the same damage as arrow. Oh, but it is uncommon. Yeah, let's just make it. Yeah, screw it. Maybe like 1.5. All right, how about that? Speed. I don't even think speed is used. Range. I kind of want to do like 9 range, but maybe like 8. I don't know. Cause what is arrow 7? Can we make it 6? I feel like 7, because like it gets so big. The range gets so big. What is this? 6 range? 6 range is pretty big. What is, and then bullet is 8, and then this is 8. Is it that big though? Oh my god, that aim speed. Okay, aim speed of bullet. I want bullet to feel faster. Let's make it 6. Size. We don't touch that. And speed. I don't. Is the speed even used? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so what if we add some speed? It's not even used. Speed's not even used. But I don't think... Oh, we can zero it out. That's weird. Why can we zero speed out? Okay. That doesn't make any sense, though. The number 0. That doesn't make any sense. So, like, I need to somehow communicate to the player that speed... Why is that... Why is that 2.25? Oh. I need to communicate to the player that speed isn't used for bullets. It just isn't used. Maybe like cross it out or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. So this is bullet. Base bullet. Looking good. Can you place exactly 1 tower per tile? Yes. Yep. That's that is correct. Maybe there's a special tower tile that has multiple towers on it. I don't know, but fun fact though, my original idea was to allow the player to place a tile on every hex segment that doesn't have a path. So like here, 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 here. It was very hard to parse. Everything was so small, and like in theory it was a cool idea, but it's just makes this allows me to make the towers more powerful because there's only 1 per tile, and it's just, I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. All right, anyway, Hoverblade. This is some more AoE, but it's a legendary, and it probably should be a rare, honestly. But it is, this one's interesting. This one is interesting because you actually want speed to be like, it's weird. I'll show you. It's weird. So hold on, let me. That's kind of what Rogue Tower does. True, but Rogue Tower, like everything's bigger. Like the tiles are huge. In this game, the tiles are relatively small compared to Rogue Tower. All right, so the damage of Hoverblade. It's a legendary. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do the damage for legendaries right now. I didn't even do arc. Oh, yes, I did. 8. I don't know. Maybe make this 10. That's probably too much. Probably 6. I don't know. Fire rate. I don't want this to fire too fast. 0.8. Range. I want this to have a really large range. Speed is an interesting one because on this one you actually want the speed to go slowly. You actually want a lower speed, and I'll show you why soon. And then aim speed, I don't know, maybe 5. So I kind of want to make these stats good because it's a legendary. Yeah, you can build circles. So I wasn't sure. I wasn't entirely sure about like how I wanted to handle circles. So before I had it so that when you connected two paths, so like if I did this before, if you did this, it would connect them and place a portal at the end, and then the enemies would take the shortest path, right? But if you did this, the game would recognize that you're closing the loop and place and keep these portals here. Or I think it would place it placed 2 portals in the center. So you could never like get rid of portals. But I was convinced that like if you place a loop, like it doesn't really like, how do I say this? Yes, you're getting rid of portals, but it's kind of hard to do. It's kind of hard to do, so like I guess the thought is like, let's reward the player for doing it by not punishing them. That's kind of my train of thought. So yeah, I don't really know. This doesn't really do anything. It does get rid of portals though. It gets rid of portals, which does help the player. So I don't know. Good question though. Hoverblade. So here's the stats. Here's what Hoverblade is. This it only deals damage when it spins. So you actually want a lower speed. So 3 speed is, let's maybe make the base 2 speed. It's very interesting because if you can get the speed low enough, it'll just like sit there dealing damage. It won't just sit there, but it's like, what if I do 1 speed? So like it almost matches the speed of the enemy. The AoE's pretty big too. But I mean, you can see it's kind of hard to use because it just like flies out in a direction. It doesn't like home or anything. So it requires some setup. Okay, I want to make. I didn't want to exit that. Oh my god. I want to make the damage much higher because it's gonna. But I want to make the size smaller. The reason I haven't been editing size is because I literally can just go into the thing and just make it smaller, and I think I'm gonna do that actually. Although why not just make the multiplier of? Why not just make the size like smaller? We kind of kept it. All right, so Hoverblade, forward V1, and basic. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that's more balanced. It's dealing a lot of damage though. But again, it's a legendary and it's hard to use. So you should be rewarded if you use it well. That's my train of thought at least. And then the speed of the Hoverblade is 1. I kind of want to make it a little faster because The goal with the hover blade is to slow the speed down. I don't want to make it unusable. I like that. I make the legendaries OP but hard to use. I like that. I like that. Well, I forget fire rate. It doesn't make it spin faster, right? It just makes more shoot. Yeah. It just can't. Yeah, because it doesn't have. Because where is it? Leading. Because leading isn't checked, it literally like can't hit it. So if I checked leading right now, now it will. Now it'll try to lead him, and it'll actually hit. Ah man, should I have leading on? What if the player chose whether or not leading should be? Oh, I don't know. I don't want leading on for this tower, actually. I want it hard to use. I want it to be hard to use. Okay. What's next? Lightning ball. Lightning ball. This is an interesting one. It's a rare. Should the damage? Should I even take rarity into account when setting this damage? I don't even know. Hey, Peace. What's up, dude? I see why you play Factorio so much. You just played it for like 11 hours? Dude, Factorio was so fun. Holy shit. What's up, man? It's been a while. Lightning ball. So, let's make the damage like 3. I don't... So, with lightning ball, the number of bounces is actually pretty important. It's rare. Let's make the damage like 4, because it can apply that damage a lot. Fire rate. 1 is fine. Range. I actually want this range to be pretty low relative to arrows. So what was arrow 6? Let's make it 4. 4 might be too low, but we'll see. Speed should be pretty high. Speed should be pretty high. Size is fine. Aim speed, it doesn't really matter. All right, I seem to like the number 4 with this tower. All right, so lightning ball is... Oh, I should be writing the descriptions too. Oh shit. Let's go back. 4 is perfect. 4 is exact. 4 is... So I got to remember this. 4 range is exactly... 4 should be the minimum range, to be completely honest, because I mean, you can if you go lower than that, you can't hit anything. But lightning ball is the bouncing projectile. So Jesus Christ, what is the fire rate? Oh. So you can potentially apply your damage. I believe it bounces 3 times. Four times? I can just look it up. Jesus Christ. Four times. And I think that includes the initial hit. So it can potentially apply its damage 4 times. Holy shit. That kind of makes me want to lower the damage a little bit. It is rare, and you should be rewarded for firing it into groups of enemies, because that's what it does best at. That's when it does best. But maybe 3. Or I keep it 4 and lower the fire rate. I mean, maybe like 0.7 fire rate. 4 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage. Let's do 3 damage. Because again, it's you basically get a ×4 damage multiplier if you're able to hit multiple enemies. So really, this number is kind of like 12. How does the tower decide on which target to shoot? That's a good question too. Yeah. So I implemented priority. So there's first, last, closest, farthest, weakest, strongest, random. We had some ideas of like maybe you can unlock these priorities with different mods or different items or something, but currently I'm just allowing the player to choose whatever they want. So like if I did last, for example, notice how it's aiming at these back ones. That's not a great example though. So how about first? So notice how it should change it. Oh, I think I know what's going on. It is set to priority first, but it won't change to the first one until the current target dies. That's what was going on. So I guess what I could do is like keep polling every like second or every half second or something to check if it should re-target. But yeah. It does work though. I promise it works. It's just not going to retarget until the enemy it currently targets dies. Now, the reason why it's aiming at this one and the ball is going to this one is because the ball's homing is completely separate from the tower. Once that ball is shot, it does its own thing. It does not give a shit what the tower's priority is, which I find kind of funny. That's just how it is, though. So the homing is pretty strong for this artillery specifically. But okay, lightning ball. This was fine. I actually want the speed to be even higher. I think the speed for it's lightning, right? It should be pretty fast. You finished animation work a day early, so I need the break. Nice. How is how's the Dreams Fest thing going? The animation is I don't think that's what you're talking about. So how did that turn out? I know I said I would like gray box it, but I didn't. It should cha. What does that mean? I kind of want it even faster. That was weird. Why is it only shooting 3? Oh, I think I know why. They're kind of like going together and it's hard to see them. Okay, anyway, I want it to be faster. It's lightning. It's supposed to be like really fast. I mean, how? Yeah, that's fine. It gives room to speed up. Oh, we have till the 22nd. All right, nice. Wait, seriously? Well, okay, hold on, Peace. That doesn't mean we have to scrap the wrap completely. So what if? Okay, hear me out. What if it was when you say it's out of the thermo? It's the gameplay thermo, right? Okay, assuming it's the gameplay thermo. Can we just have Elka burst in and just like float there doing his rap? You don't have to go crazy or anything. Just like you don't have to do full. What I mean is like don't do full facial animations for it. Just like we're adding him, okay? Okay, it's gameplay, good. We are adding him one way or another. Can you just have him like float there, like looking like the Avatar, but not too much like the Avatar, and maybe like have some like god, like portray him as like a god, all right? Have him like have like apparitions or something, so there's some sort of thing to look at, but no facial animations, no crazy stuff like that. It should be easy for you as well. So do you know what I mean? Do we have the same vision, like him bursting in and just like floating there? You have to know what I mean. That's what I would like to see. We are having his wrap though. There is no way we're not adding it. So those balls are strong. You know what they say. I don't. Hopefully you do though. Mine's hitting 20%. Wait, what? What's the limit? You gotta. Oh God, make the animations worse, so it doesn't take up too much thermo. Oh, you're crazy, Pog. It does look so good though. 20's the limit. Okay. All right, lightning ball looking good. Let's go back and do the descriptions. So fortunately, we already have the descriptions, I think. So arc. An arc of magic, of energy, slashed across the ground. The farther out it hits, the longer the arc. The wider the arc, the larger the arc. I guess arc is capitalized, right? No, it's not. All right, what does that look like? Do our tooltips properly update? Oh, baby. Those are nice looking tooltips, if I do say so myself. So you can clearly see it has an 8 times damage multiplier, 0.7 times fire rate, 8 times range, 0 speed. That's weird. Oh, I think I zeroed it out because there is no speed. Let's just, okay. And does that immediately update? Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, it doesn't even show. All right. Range and then aim speed times 6. All right. And that's what it looks like. But like, this thing, if you set this up correctly, it gets broken. Like, I can't, okay. How do I demo this properly? Like, it gets, the AoE gets massive. Now, I had an idea for this originally where, like, it's not that it gets larger when it's towards the end, but it does, but then it has to fire towards the end. Like, it can't target close up. It only fires towards the edge. But that feels a little too hard to, that felt a little too hard to use. But like, this thing, it just hits everything. I kind of want to make it smaller, like even smaller when it's closer, but. And then it starts looking like, it looks really freaking cool when you do something like this. And then I feel like the spinner base is just gonna break it completely. Oh, wait. They're not, the arcs aren't attached to the tower, so never mind. The spinner doesn't do anything. The spinner base doesn't do anything, never mind. But anyway, yeah, that's arc. So an arc of energy, okay. What about arrow? Arrow. Generic arrow. What the fuck? Okay, that's the lamest description I've ever read in my entire life. A homing arrow that deals damage to a single target. I don't know. Ballista. Dealing damage to the first enemy hit as well as dealing damage to the first enemy hit and enemies. How do I say this? It deals damage to the first enemy hit, and then it deals damage, and it keeps going and deals damage to the enemies behind that first enemy, just for a little bit. Their template isn't optimized at all, so it's a bit tough. That's rough. A giant bolt shot from a ballista. Well, no kidding. It's called ballista. A giant bolt dealing damage to the first enemy hit as well. Dealing damage to all enemies hit, but stopping a little bit past the first. Pierces through to enemies behind. But that sounds like it just goes through all the enemies. You know what I mean? It goes through the first enemy, and it goes slightly through the first enemy. It was a weird idea, but it made sense in my mind. Dealing damage to all enemies hit, but stopping a bit past the first. I think that's... I mean, it's convoluted, but I don't care. For now. Also, these are not localized, so that's going to be fun to change, but it's fine. Boulder description. Yeah, it's not always the same. Exactly. I can't just put a number. A giant boulder. A large boulder, excuse me. A large boulder that deals a massive... Is it massive damage? With a large, slow moving, maybe like 1.2. A large, slow moving boulder that deals damage to all enemies hit. I don't know. Did I just make it too slow? I might have just made it too slow. But I don't... Hey, hit! Oh, God. I mean... Okay, I think that's slow enough. This is really hard to look at. Like, I don't even know which one it's aiming at. There we go. Hey, let's go, baby. Ah, he got cheated. It struggles so much with the turning. There we go. Because it's aiming... Yeah, okay. Okay, it can... All right. Because, like, the thing is, if you make the aim speed faster, it's actually, like, really... Or projectile speed, excuse me. If you make the speed faster, it becomes, like, really good. And then, like, slightly... And make the size slightly bigger. Like, it becomes really good. So I gotta make the initial stats kind of shit. Pierces through, hitting the closest enemies behind it. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know. Well. Alright, that's good enough. Bullet. Okay, these descriptions are horrible. A hit scan bullet. Do I even say that? Is it even hit scan? I don't even remember if it's hit scan. I think it's hit scan. Pretty sure it's hit scan. I think it's hit scan. A hit scan bullet. A bullet that deals a fast firing bullet. And it deals damage to the first enemy hit. Hoverblade. A magical spinning blade. It deals damage every... Oh, I forget. When does the hoverblade deal damage? 0.5. Every 0.5 seconds. A magical floating blade that deals damage to all enemies in range. To all enemies it touches every that deals damage every 0.5 seconds to all enemies it's touching. Lightning ball. Doing these stats is kind of taking a long time. A ball of lightning that a homing ball of lightning that deals damage to the first enemy hit, can bounce to a nearby enemy up to 3 times. Is it 3 or 4? I don't remember how I implemented it. All right, let's count. Let's count. Lightning ball. We're gonna count. 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop. 1, 2. Fuck. God. This is not helping. I think it's 4. I think it's hitting 4 times. Yeah, it's 4. It's 4. So it deals damage to the first enemy hit and can bounce to a nearby enemy up to 3 times. That makes sense. Okay. All right, and we did the stats for it. Lightning bolt. We're finally to like current or whatever. All right, lightning bolt. A bolt of lightning that deals damage to a random enemy in range. Tower priority has no effect. Okay, so let me just demo this really. Well, I can't demo it until I do the stats. I think this damage should be like pretty high, but then fire slow. The range, it's important that the range is also kind of high, maybe like 9. Speed, I don't think this uses speed. It's an instant, it's a bolt of lightning. It travels instantly. Size also doesn't really affect anything. Aim speed. I want the aim speed to be really, really high. All right, let's try this. So these are the stats. Oh my god. So it is a random enemy, but it looks like it's not. Okay, it definitely is. Okay, it definitely is. It's a random. I remember now. It's a random enemy in front of the artillery. So it's any. Yeah, see, it just hits a random enemy. That does not sound like lightning. Doesn't look like lightning either, but it doesn't. Yeah. We're not going to talk about that. All right. So like, if we did something like this. Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. Right. So, I mean, it's a rare. If we're gonna make it shoot 0.5 at a random enemy, we can afford to make the damage pretty high. All right, Matrix. So this one's interesting. Walls of energy that are created between every tower with a matrix projectile. If creates a wall of energy between two to the closest. It's the one that you're aiming to. Oh, how do I explain that? It creates a wall of energy to another matrix tower that's in range that's aiming at it. How the hell do I do? Closest to the closest, whatever, tower, to the closest matrix tower in range. Enemies that travel through the wall are stunned and take damage. Wait, do they take damage? Yeah, I think they do. The stun, does the stun, I forget how the stun duration scales. I'm pretty sure it scales off of damage, but I literally don't remember. Oh, it stuns based on fire rate. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that better. Because damage already deals damage. Fire rate, it literally doesn't have a fire rate. So the fact that the stun duration scales based on the fire rate is cool. Are stunned. Enemies that travel through the wall are stunned based on the fire rate, are stunned for a duration equal to the fire rate. That is wordy. Creates a wall of energy to the creates a wall of energy to creates a wall of energy that connects to the closest matrix tower in range. Enemies that travel through the wall are stunned for a duration equal to the fire rate of the tower. Holy shit. Okay. And what exactly does that look like? Well, let's do the stats first. So damage. We can make the damage pretty high. Maybe like 10. Because it's only applied once. Fire rate. 1 is fine. Let's not get crazy. Maybe even 0.5, but 0.5. Let's not make the stun last for too long. Range. Range should actually be pretty low now that I think about it. So it should be 6, I think. And because I don't want the walls to be too crazy long, you know? Yeah, 6 is actually perfect because you'll be able to like make another matrix tower like this. And if we aim them, look at that. So let's do forward v1. And MD's fine. So just one shots it. All right. Can we do 0.5 just so it doesn't literally one shot the tower or the enemy? Wait, what is happening right now? What's the damage here? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. I still don't understand why it was one-shotting it. The goblin, I believe, has 10 health. Oh. Okay. Okay, but anyway, yeah, so this is what it looks like. Creates a wall, yeah. Creates a wall of energy. This is kind of narrow. It's hard to read this. Creates a wall of energy that connects to the closest matrix tower in range. Enemies that travel through the wall are stunned for a duration equal to the fire rate of the tower. So fire rate's 0.5. The stun should last 0.5. And then, oh, see, this is a little confusing. So this is like a double wall because it creates, this one creates a wall to this one and this one creates a wall to this one. Which makes the stun last for 1 second instead of 0.5 seconds. That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. But like, it should probably only create one wall, and then the better wall takes precedent. But like, what if one wall deals more damage and one deals more stun? Which maybe the wall should combine stats. So like, if both stuns are 0.5, the stun would be 0.5. And if one damage is higher, it takes the higher damage and then just creates one wall. I think that's what I'm gonna do later. So anyway, didn't I want to make it like 10 damage? Like, I want to make it a lot of damage. This is really hard to set up, so you should be rewarded. With that said, I don't want to make it perma-stun, so this is good. This is very hard to set up. All right, missile. Oh god, missiles. I don't like missiles. Missiles are basically arrows, but better in every way. So this is not true. How did I describe arrows? A homing arrow, a homing missile that explodes on impact. That explodes on impact, dealing damage to all nearby enemies. Projectile speed increases over time. Do I even need to say that? I don't even think I need to say that. All right. Damage. This is uncommon. I don't want to make this too good. Maybe like 4 damage. Fire rate of 1 is probably fine. The range The whole thing about the missile is it has like maybe like an 8 range. I want to make the range pretty high. Speed. Can I make it like 2? Because it's going to increase, right? Let's see what that looks like. They're so cute. They're so big. What the hell? Okay, maybe 2 speed is too slow. Let's try 4 speed. These are way too good. These are so good because of their homing. They're so cute. Okay, I need to make the size much smaller. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, maybe not that small. Jesus. You have to click on it to make the resource update. They're so cute, but so deadly. All right, that's better. I mean, these are literally just arrows, and they're just arrows, but better in every way. I don't like these, but they do they fill an interesting niche of like consistent single target damage. I tried to make them unique with the explosion, like the small AoE, but oh, and the fact that it kind of takes time for them to deal their damage, like because they start slow and speed up. That's actually a pretty big factor. Okay. Okay, that's fine. All right. Start slow, and I don't need to say that. The player will figure that out very quickly. Railgun's pretty fun. So, I mean, the railgun is exactly what it sounds like. It's basically the bullet, but it fires through all enemies at max range. The railgun's extremely good. The railgun's extremely good. I wanna make this very high damage and like extremely low fire rate. Maybe 0.4. It's gotta be really low. The range. See, the range I want to make low, and then the player can upgrade it. Speed is irrelevant. Aim speed. I want this to feel kind of slow. What's the arrow at? 4? I want this to feel slow. I want it to feel really heavy and like powerful. So, like, it's not great if you don't set it up correctly, but if you do set it up correctly, oh my god. It hits everything. Like, it just hits everything. I don't know what to say. It just hits everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. But it shoots really slowly. This is too good. Maybe 8 damage. I don't know. This is kind of scary. It's rare, so. All right, raise. Raise. Okay, this is a really fun one. So, I think I already showed this off, but well, hold on. Railgun. A laser shoots a laser beam. Do I say shoots a laser beam or just a laser beam? Just a laser beam. Okay. A laser beam that deals that deals damage to all enemies hit will always travel to the tower's max range. It will always travel to the tower's max range. How do I say that? It will always, I don't know, that's fine. Okay. Raise. So the raise is a wave of spikes. A wave of spikes that slowly move across the ground. Every spike deals damage to every enemy hit. Fire rate increases the amount of spikes. This is a really cool one. So damage, I want the damage to be pretty low, actually. So maybe like 5. That actually might be too high. I almost want the damage to be like 3. And then the fire, well, okay, 5. I gotta realize the enemies are gonna have a lot of health. Fire rate. Maybe start it out at 2. All right, and you'll see why. Range, I gotta make the range pretty low. Speed is another very interesting one. You actually want low speed on this weapon. So maybe like 4 or maybe 3. And then aim speed is fine. Let's just put it at 4. All right, so what does this one look like? So raise. Okay, so this fire rate is not fast enough, it seems. Let's double it. Still too slow. Or maybe the speed is too high. Let's put the speed down. All right, that's close to being usable. Okay, I feel like a fire rate of 4 is pretty. Like the fire rate of like 2. What does that number even mean? Let's start the fire rate of 2, and let's go into the code and actually like fix this. Spin. What is? Oh, spin is like. Here's raise pillar. What's spawning the pillars? Oh, instance. Okay. So when is spin being called? Yo! Earend with the raid. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's go. How's it going? What were you streaming? Intelligence, Aza, Erin, Forstrock, Lamau. Oh, well, Lamau was here, I think. Yeah. Turning Cog, Edmund, Avinism. Good to see you back on. Yeah, it's been like 40 days. I'm glad to be back though. We're already making a lot of progress. Tower D for the win. Hell yeah. Godot is amazing. I agree. What were you working on? I'm kind of just giving a demo. So right now I'm going through the tower item stats and just like actually setting them. But yeah, how's it going? Were you also using Godot? You were. Nice. Godot 4 stuff. Nice. You're making well power. Wait a second. Wait. You're making an ARPG. I think I might have remembered. Wait, do I remember what you were doing? Were you did you have a bear? Was that you? Did you have a bear and did you have like a magic spell? I say was that you because I remember the person doing that also was working out. Was that you? Was that you? Oh my god. How's that going? How's that going? Oh god. Demo, yeah, I will really quickly, or really soon, rather. Pillar cooldown. So what's the pillar cooldown? What sets the pillar cooldown? Why is it 0? Oh, here. 1 divided by the fire rate. Huh. So can we make it like... I don't know. 0.75 divided by the fire rate. Okay, that's at least... That's definitely usable. All right, cool. So yeah, but we're just going through and the towers have a bunch of different artilleries they can have, and and turrets. Oops. Why is it so slow now? What the hell? I am so confused. Oh, I see. Wait, am I an idiot? Hold on. Is 0.5 0.5 divided by 2 is 0.25. It should be shooting a spike every 0.25 seconds. Is it? Okay, I don't even care. All right, you guys want a demo? I can give you guys a demo. Sorry. Will this be browser based? No. Intelligence, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You've rated once or twice. I wasn't expecting you to remember. I did remember. Oh, well, okay, so I kind of recognize your name, kind of, but the powerlifting is that's what made me remember. That's funny though. We're trying to get Aaron to give the bear without a ban. To give the bear without a ban? Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean give the bear? What does that mean? So it's gonna be in Steam. You want to play? I mean, I'm hoping to get a demo out relatively quickly, and not like a closed beta demo, not like a Steam demo for everyone. Like, and then I can let people test it. But currently, only 3 people can play it, and those are the people that are working on the project with me. I am using Godot 4. I think it's very stable. I honestly, it has been rock solid for me. The only issues I've had is when I kind of like spam click the UI, which, you know, I mean, it sometimes crashes. Honestly, the only issues I've had are UI related, but they've been fixed, so it's been really, and like some documentation is missing, but that, I mean, not kind of. I don't even know if that's true anymore. It's been great. It's been fantastic. When does my mixtape drop? I don't have a mixtape. Although, that's funny that you say that. You'll have to wait. Okay, so a little bit of a demo. So, Towercraft. It is a roguelike tower defense where you build the map as you play, and you're able to craft custom towers. So let's go over the map building first. As you see, I have a map right here, and you see these tiles at the bottom. Every wave, you're going to get new tiles that you're able to place. And, I mean, it's a tower defense, right? You're trying to protect your cone. This is a castle. Don't worry about it. But, so, you want the path to be longer, right? So the enemies have a longer time to, a longer path to travel. You probably don't want to do that, but, so you probably don't want to make forks because it'll spawn more enemies more quickly. But I force you to make forks because you have to connect your path to certain things to like progress. So you have to make forks eventually. But anyway, this is what the map building looks like. Every wave you'll get about like, you'll be able to place like 4 tiles maybe. And yeah, I mean, you'll slowly build out your map, kind of similar to Rogue Tower, kind of. But the other mechanic, the other cool thing about this game is the tower crafting. The game's called Towercraft, so the tower crafting mechanic. So we have an inventory. We have our little debugger that can spawn any item in. Let's spawn a bullet artillery, forward V3, basic foundation. So we have these 3 items that we just spawned in. And if we click the tower spot, this wonderful UI pops up. We're shipping this, by the way. Craft a tower. All you have to do is left click on the items in your inventory and it will fill in the appropriate spot. So this is an artillery. This is a turret. This is a foundation. So once you have 3 items in here, okay, good. I was hoping pressing the craft button without the 3 items wouldn't do anything. I couldn't remember if I implemented that. It should probably like yell at you somehow, but okay. Anyway, craft, and then here is the tower we just built. It has the 3 items. These drop downs are for debugging. It lets me do whatever I want, but right. So it has the 3 items, and I mean, bullet tower, forward 3, basic foundation. This is what it looks like, and maybe it should prioritize the closest. Yeah, that makes more sense. But there you go. So we just crafted a tower. We just crafted it. Jesus Christ. Wow. So mods, the 4th item type. I don't want to cover chat. I think that looks good. Yeah. Oh, that's great. My desktop background in the background. But so mods are the 4th item type. With artillery, turret, and foundation, you can. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna work this out, but currently you can swap them. So maybe we want arrows instead. It's not actually swap. Excuse me. It's not swap. It's overwrite. So now it's arrows, and the bullet is just lost. We're ignoring these. Let's just make these arrows well. Right. So you can replace artillery, turret, and foundation on an existing tower, but you can't get it back. Mods, on the other hand, kind of work like items in a lot of video games. Where, so let's get some mods. They're very unimaginative right now. I'll be able to be a lot more creative. But so like damage, for example, we can just left click to add damage mods. Yo, intelligence with the 25 cheer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ship it? Yeah, exactly. I'm going to read chat soon. I just want to get through this without losing my train of thought. I read that 25 and I thought it was gift subs and I was about to freak out. But no, I appreciate the cheer. Thank you. So mods. You can add mods. You can you can freely remove them. This is where like very customizable. It'll allow you to do a lot of different things with the tower. Like add slows, add poison, change the stats, make the tower generate more gold, stuff like that. Leveling up the tower will increase the mod slots, maybe. I don't know. Right now it's just like 4 out of 4, just arbitrary, but yeah. You'll be able to have like a bunch of mods, damage, fire rate, projectile size. I don't actually, arrow definitely has projectile size. And you can start making some like really crazy towers. This isn't even that crazy. I could Okay, you guys want to get crazy? I'm sure. Okay, so let's do saw blade. Well, hold on. So when you rated, I was in the middle of setting the stats. Every time I change the resource, I think, yeah, that's what this is. Name, it like freaks out and like resets all the stats. But so I've been going through and actually setting this. So like saw blade, maybe like this should be maybe like 5 damage. Well, it's uncommon. Maybe like 4 damage. Fire. I don't even remember what the fire rate does with this. Maybe like 2. Range should be like 7. Speed is kind of important. Maybe like 4. Aim speed 8. Okay. So now we have the saw blade with like real stats. Let's try to make a crazy tower. So saw blade. This is what it looks like. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of these for now. Goes out, comes back in, deals damage every time it connects with an enemy. All right. That ain't. Well, you're now seeing what can happen with this saw blade. So it's actually connected to the tower. So when the tower aims, the saw blades like move. There's supposed to be like a pole that these are attached to, so they're not just magically floating. Although speaking of magically floating, these are magically floating. But okay, regardless, that sounds really annoying. Okay, so anyway, these are saw blades with forward V1. So this is just basic, right? Well, what about like multi-directional V4? All right, now we're getting interesting. Or now it's getting interesting. But I kind of spoiled it a little bit, but you know, like when it aims, when it turns, the saw blades actually move and deal damage. So what if we change the foundation? There's a spinner foundation where the tower no longer can aim. It just can't aim. Instead, it spins around in circles like an idiot. So like, okay, what if we just had bullet with the spinner? That's kind of garbage. Not gonna lie, that's kind of dog shit. But saw blade. Okay, now it's getting interesting. V4 with spinner foundation, and you can see it's starting to get it's starting to get into broken territory. The spinner is fun. Aim speed, the spin speed is directly related to aim speed. So if we get some mods that increase the aim speed just a little bit, I don't even know if this is working. Yeah, it's, oh man. It kind of just breaks the game. So if this looks really, really weird. It's spinning really fast. This is my go-to example of like why this game is kind of cool. Like you can build some really, really funky towers. The basic idea is to build towers that completely break the game, and that's kind of what you're going for, and that's how a lot of roguelikes are, right? You try to get like that OP item combination where it's like a 1 in 100 run, and you're always trying to like go for that. Well, this is that run. And of course the range is, for some reason the range is 70. I don't know why, but all right. Anyway, I'm gonna hopefully that's a good demo. I'm gonna, oh god. Yeah, I mean, this is, it's horrible because the fire. Is it even spinning? What's the point of making this spin? Alright, before I get banned, I'm just gonna, no, never mind. Yeah, so now I'm gonna try to read chat. Couple versions of Alpha were a bit crashy. Yeah, I tried to skip the crashy versions. I read on the Reddit to just make sure that it didn't completely, it wasn't like crashy before downloading it. Smirity, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. This is tight. Thanks. Thanks, Jens. I think it's turning out really well. I really, this is gonna be my first, like, well, okay, technically it's my second game, but this is my first game on a team, and it's my first game that I'm actually trying. What do I mean by that? Like, so my first game, my actual first game, it was, I made it in Godot, and I made it for mobile, and then I just made like the lowest effort Steam port possible. It's called Laser Bounce, if you're curious. It's on Steam and Android. Android is free, Steam is $2, but what do I mean by lowest effort possible? I wanted to go through the Steam process to like see what it took. It was very annoying, but there was a lot of pictures, but like the description, I didn't care how it did on Steam at all. It sold like 160 copies, which is 160 more than I expected, but yeah. Anyway, so this is like my first game I'm trying on, and I have a team. I'm working with an artist and another programmer, and yeah, I'm really hoping this does well. This looks really cool. Thanks. What does the foundation do other than support? Right. So let's go through the foundations, because I didn't really demo those very well. I can't really, it's hard to demo them because the stats are all messed up, but they kind of change the functionality of the tower. So basic, it literally is like, it does nothing. All right. So it has all 1 multipliers to the stats. It does literally nothing. Rapid. Oh, actually it looks like I do have the stats for this. So 50% damage times 3 fire rate multiplier. They're all multipliers. So 0.5 damage, 3 times oh my God, I can't talk. 0.5 times damage, 3 times fire rate, 0.9 times range, 0.85 times projectile size, 1.4 times projectile speed, and times 2 and 2 times aim speed. So that's like, that's just a stat change. That's all it does. Heavy, it's like, heavy is like the exact opposite of rapid. So like more damage, less fire rate, more range, bigger size, lower speed, and lower aim speed. So now it's going to get, so those are like the 3 boring ones. Fixed. This is also technically just a stat change, but, well, okay, the stats for fixed got deleted, it seems, but it's supposed to be 0 aim speed. Actually, I think I have, oh, never mind. It's a 0 aim speed multiplier, and the range is going to be like way bigger, and speed is going to be way bigger, and everything else is going to be pretty generic. When a tower has 0 aim speed, not just from fixed, but from anything, so maybe you have items that bring it down to 0, I don't know, you can actually manually aim the tower. Right now I'm using the scroll wheel. For controller, it'll be something else, obviously. You can manually aim the tower, and this is quite useful for specific items. Oh my God. What is Jesus Christ? I forgot I did that. Wow. So for example, the hover blade is really hard to make it hit, but if we have it fixed down this, and oh, I accidentally moved it. If we have it fixed down this choke point, it's going to hit pretty, but this is not a good example, but the idea is like for something like this tower, or actually there's a lot of towers where this would be helpful for, you'd have like a straight line path that you fire down. Okay, what else? There's spinner. I think I've already demoed spinner pretty well. And then stored. Stored is very interesting. So, does stored have the correct stats? It does. So stored. And if anyone has a better name for this, please God tell me, because this name is horrible. But with stored, it has that number above, right? And it's how much ammo it has. And every time it fires, it uses an ammo. It recharges an ammo, I think every like second, like really slowly. Like every 2 seconds, actually. But the fire rate is insane when it has ammo. So I think now will it? I don't think I'm gonna make it recharge ammo in between waves. because the idea is like you'd use this foundation for like the last ditch defense kind of thing. Okay, it's not recharging ammo at all. Does it only recharge ammo? I think I made it so it only recharges ammo if there are enemies alive. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, well, anyway, that's the idea, right? So it has ammo, it slowly regenerates ammo, and it can just blow its entire load when enemies get near. So really, with bullet, it's kind of bad. What it's good for is like something like boulder, actually, because boulder has a really low fire rate typically, but well, that's a shame. I was trying to reset the ammo count. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I think you get maybe. Can I do this? Damn it. Okay. All right. I can't really demo it anymore, but because it's. The idea is you're supposed to use it with a really low fire rate artillery, because it'll bump the fire rate up like to an insane amount when it has ammo. Bullet is not actually a really good example because that's a low damage, fast firing weapon. But yeah, anyway, that's those are the foundations. I need this man to finish this so I can play a decent tower defense for the first time in years. Kindred Games. Kindred Games, thanks for the follow. Hey, what's up, man? How is... Jesus Christ, please. Swords and magic and things? Is that it? Yes. I can picture it, but I can't remember the name. How's your game coming? Dude, what's up? Tower defense games. I love tower defense games. I have made like 5 different tower defense games in Project Spark and Dreams. I haven't actually made them out like in Steam or anything, but I love tower defense games. I love balancing tower defense games. It's so fun. Like you should be looking forward to this because I plan on doing a pretty good job. I love Idiot Tower, yeah. It's gonna be so great when it finishes. It will be. I can't wait to get the demo out. Cinecron, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Bear projectile. That is an interesting idea, actually. A tower that shoots. I should write that down. A tower that shoots like an animal or something that runs around and does shit. Okay, that's actually a really good idea. I need to catch up with chat. Animal tower. This is not the name. Shoots an NPC that runs around and deals damage somehow. That's a really good idea. That's like I know you were trolling, but that's a really good idea. You remember making that a while back? So that's what happened to that game? Wait, what? Are you talking to me? Wait. What are you referring to? Seems weird that Foundation changes the bullet speed and size. So it changes the stats. It alters the stats. Every item you can equip to a tower can potentially also change the stats. Burst. Burst is actually, that's not a bad idea. That's close. Burst is actually, that's a pretty good name. It's yeah. Well, shit. Wait, that's a good call there. Unfortunately, I have to keep it name stored here, but I can change the item name here to Burst. Do I? Wait, can I just change the ID to Burst as well? Will that just ruin, will that break everything? I don't know. Maybe I should probably close the game before I change the name of... Yeah, it crashed. you know how it is. Probably should have closed the game before doing that. Okay, I gotta fix that bug as well. Unrelated, but let's go back into it and see if that actually worked. Oh wow, my map got deleted as well. Yeah, so the save files are corrupted as well because the name change. Yeah. I could have just changed the... No, I gotta change it correctly. Burst is really good, by the way. That was a really good idea. Hopefully I'm able to fix this though. Yeah, changing file names definitely will corrupt the save files. Burst test. All right, so far so good. I want arrow. I don't want to test with arc. Okay, the fact that there's no number is concerning. It looks like in the code I hard-coded to search for the word burst, which is not good. Maybe I shouldn't have changed the file name. That's okay, we can fix this. It's not that hard. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... What the hell? What am I looking for? We have projectiles. Tower? Ah, here. Yep. Set ammo display visibility. Yeah, that's about right. That looks about right. And let's just do a final thing where we search the word stored in quotes. Hey, that was it. All right. There you go. Cool. All right. Burst. I was having a lot of trouble coming up with a name for that. No, that's good though. Okay. Definitely not procrastinating right now instead of working on it. That's really funny. Almost nailed it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I say things? Yeah. Stuff, of course. Definitely. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with watching a stream and also working on the game. Do you probably see? Okay, let me finish my sentence. Do you only work on the game on stream? I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but I'm trying my very best to have 98% of all the work I do on this game live streamed. I'm not sure why. I don't know. I just kind of want to bring everyone along on the journey of making this, but also it gives me footage for devlogs, but. And I'm also like strangely like, it's cool. Cause like, sometimes like you don't want to work on it, right? But like if you're streaming and you're working on it, it keeps you going. And chat is very good with helping a lot of the time. But I don't know. Stored burst. I'm not changing the name again. Oh man. Oh, laser bounce. Right. Yeah. Yep. Stored burst is low-key good too. No, it's just burst. Jesus Christ. It's a good motivator as well. Makes you feel like if you stop, yeah, exactly. You not only disappoint yourself, but the people that want to watch. Exactly. Okay, so we were. Oh, I gotta go. I probably gotta go soon. But let's finish. I was going through the stats and actually implementing them. Let's just finish the artilleries and call it probably. So we were on raise, I think, and we were kind of having trouble. It was being really weird, actually. So raise is a wave of spikes, and fire rate doesn't actually increase the speed it fires at. It increases the amount of spikes there are, which is very cool. I want to make the legendary items very dependent on items, but if you get the right items, they'll be really, really strong. All right, let's get raise. Let's do forward V1 and fixed, so I can actually aim this. All right. The angle this is at makes it almost impossible to aim. I think I wanted to make a like reticle or something for this, for when it's manually aimed, but whatever. All right, let's. So I want the base. Yeah, this is. What should the base fire rate be? 3? I like the speed, I think. The thing is, like, if you make the fire rate fast enough, it gets, like, crazy. To the point, like, it gets insane. Because every one of those little spikes deals damage. What should the base fire rate be? Because I don't want it to be like dog. I don't want to swear too much. Dog shit, but okay, that's not bad. But wasn't I changing like the code of it to? This is one of the problems with streaming. You get distracted. You might have noticed, but like. On my stream, I've tried to remove as many distractions as possible. So like there's literally only one channel points redemption, and the only notifications there are when I are getting followers and stuff. But like there's no other weird stuff. And I know that would make the stream more entertaining, but like it's I get distracted enough. All right. Oh boy. But anyway, yeah, when we got raided, we were in the middle of trying to fix this. So, we're projectiles. That's what I wanted. Raise here, right here. I don't think does it even matter? Isn't everything just a multiplier? So it literally doesn't even matter. I don't think it matters. Does it? I don't know. I'm going to make this 0.5. I'm going to try that. Let's see if that makes it faster. So we have a fire rate of 3. Okay. I like that. I like that. As a default for this with no items or anything, just a fire rate of 3, that's what it looks like. But if you up the fire rate somehow, maybe make it rapid. This is a fire rate of 9. And it's already significantly better. Now the damage is a little low. The damage is a little low, but if you can add mods that lowers the speed, this becomes so powerful. It's kind of hard for me to demo because I don't have any mods that do that, but I mean I can make it basic and then just let's get the fire rate of 9 back. This is a fire rate of 10 with a speed of 2. Yeah, and again, it's just like insane. Oh man, this is insane. All right, so what did I say? Fire rate of 3 was pretty good. Yeah, I think fire rate of 3. I like that as the base for this. Okay, all right. Damage of 5. That's probably fine. Low range, because again, like maybe a higher range. Yeah, let's make the range a little bit higher. 2 more to go. All right, well, sort of. Saw blade, we already set the stats. Saw blade, okay, description though. What the hell do I call this? Okay. A saw blade connected to the tower that deals damage to every enemy it collides with. Continuously extends and contracts. What did I say? Moves in and out. Retracts. That works, I think. Okay. All right, last one, spikes. So the spikes. This is kind of similar to the bear to bear tower, but not really. It shoots spikes. They lay on the ground, and it deals damage to enemies that walk by them. I don't want the damage to be too high on these because these hit every single enemy. These are pretty good. These are very good. Yeah, maybe 4 damage, kind of a low fire rate, maybe like 0.75. Range, I want the range for this one to be low. I want it to be very low. Did I say 6 was the min? What was the min range? I think I made lightning ball the min range. 4. The range should be 4. That's barely reaching the pathway around it. Speed doesn't matter at all. Maybe 2. Well, speed does matter. You'll see. And then aim speed, I don't know, 4. Kind of slow. All right, so here's Spike Tower. Spikes. Oh yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting because you'd want it to preemptively shoot, but it doesn't. And you'd also want it to shoot at the first. I remember, so you'll see what just happened and be like, wow, that's kind of bad. But the thing is, like, it's gonna look more like this. So yeah, it does miss the front enemies, and that's by design. But my God, it deals a lot of damage to the back enemies, to all enemies it hits, and they stay for a pretty long time. This is broken. The only downside to this is that it doesn't hit the enemies it aims at. That's the only downside. These are too good. I need to lower the damage or something. I don't know. I don't want to make him useless, but maybe lower the fire rate. Okay. And they're specifically coded to land at the enemy's location, so they're always gonna land on a pathway. But okay, spikes, a pile of spikes that stay on the ground and deal damage to all enemies, to all enemies that run, that walk, that move over them. A pile of spikes that deal damage to all enemies that move over them. The spikes stay on the ground for a short amount of time. I don't even remember how long they last. It'd be cool if the amount of time they lasted scaled with like one of the stats. Where is this set? Lifetime. Okay. Oh, it's just a number I can set. Interesting. Oh shit, I completely forgot about that. I can change the lifetime on any of these. 10's a little long. 10's a little long. Maybe 6, maybe 5. I like 5 seconds. The spikes stay on the ground for 5 seconds. Sure. All right, and with that, we're done, sort of. We still have to finish the stats for the turrets, the turret formations, and I think we did foundations already, and the descriptions, but yeah, artilleries are done. With that, I think we're gonna raid. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was, again, these last 3 streams, so I just did 3 streams in a row for 3 days in a row, and then before that I took a 40-day break. So but these last 3 streams have been like really productive. We got the entire inventory system done. Like Well, there was an inventory test, but so like this did not exist 3 days ago with our items, and then we can craft towers. Like, this is fantastic. This is such an important part of the game. And then save and then the best part, well, maybe not the best part, but it saves as well. So everything's looking good. I think the next step, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, but if I do, the next stream rather is going to be I don't know. I think it's going to be the store. Like this was like the last, or maybe biomes. Maybe biomes. We could do enemies. We can actually start making enemies instead of just T-pose goblin. But I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, this has been great. Start the fire rate low on towers that seem bad at first to make the player. Yeah, you have to invest in the fire rate, and they get, yep, exactly. That's for the legendary and the rare items. That's kind of where I was, like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not here to entertain. I'm here to focus. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Great work. Can't wait to see what you get done next stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Me too. I can't wait to figure out what I'm going to do next stream because I'm not really sure. All right, we can raid Nova. Doing some art with extra. Yeah, we can raid Arrow. Wait, I want to raid Arrow. Nothing wrong with Nova at all. But Arrow has been working with Godot 3. Godot 4 3D, and he's just messing around. So I think this will be a really cool stream to raid. But no, I raid Arrow all the time. He's great. I love Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah, anyway, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Aaron, thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope I can raid you one time. I wanna check back in with your game. I wanna see what you're doing. But what on earth is he doing? All right, whatever. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you later. I'll see you next stream. All right. Is anyone watching? We have one YouTube viewer. To the one YouTube viewer who is watching me, thank you for streaming on the Superior watching on the Superior platform.
Oh gosh, hello.
I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome in,